Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in Path of Exile. I absolutely played a little bit today off stream, got a couple more levels than I had at the end of last night when y'all saw me last. I have myself with my first 4-link chess piece. I'm trying to decide what to put there. I could move the zombies, the specters, or the raging spirits there, and slap something additional onto them, but I am not sure what. I'm looking on my other screen. I've got some of the recent builds that people are promoting on Path of Exile build websites. And as far as summoning goes, most of them are not playing Witch. Most of them are playing Guardian. And the ones that are playing Witch are playing something called Poison SRS, which is not for the solo self-found league, which is what the league I'm playing in, because it requires the use of specific items. And if you don't have those items, you can't do the build. And I've never been a fan of those that required specific items. So right now I'm just looking at this. This is not the build I'm playing, but this is another build. But I'm just looking at what support gems this guy is using on the Raging Spirits to see if maybe he's already run the numbers. Because I now have access to this guy, the Librarian, which allows you to buy most of the skill gems in the game. Not all, but many of them. What about Zoomancer? Large army with lots of different minions. Let me see. Let me open up a new tab here. Let me see if I can find Zoomancer. These are the ones on this website. Fire Trap, Guardian League Starter, Poison Lightning Strike Guardian. Okay, I guess this guy hasn't put in Zoomancer on this website yet. Let me try. Let's see, where... I've got this guy's name, and he's supposedly the... Can I link you something? No, go ahead and link it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take a look at it. Okay, hold on. Let me see what Kaba just sent me. All right, what have we got? Gazi TV Zoomancer Necro build. So essentially what I recognize this thumbnail. I feel like I might have seen this before. Let me see. The path of building can be found here. Medium budget. All I really want to see is what links is he using. What is he connecting to what? Does this show it? Hang on. Meh. Let's see. Spectre with, let's see, Raise Zombie with minion damage, elemental damage with attacks, melee fizz damage, and Bone Chill. What the hell is Bone Chill? I don't think I know that one. Animate Guardian, Summon Stone, Golem, Skitterbots, Bone Offering, Tempest Shield. Raise Spectre. Which Spectres is he using? Also, is there any crazy uniques here? Hungry, there's quite a few uniques. I don't know if I require those. Does it say... Hold on. Control F, Spectre. Zombie Spectres. Okay, there's it once. Spectres and Golems. Animate Guardian and Spectres. It doesn't say which Spectres he's using. Does he have a tab for leveling in the drop-down? I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Minion damage. So he's using minion damage on zombie. Interesting. There's multiple sections to the build. I just did Control F to it. Oh my god. I hate all the websites that are surrounding Path of Exile. Path of Building is such a pain in my butt. Let me see. Damage scaling defensive layers. I don't know the website either. Dude, the websites you have to use to do trading, the Path of Building website, it's very not welcoming if you don't already know what you're doing there. What is this? Gem link page. Is this the same build? All right, Control F, Spectre. Spectres and Phantasms. The Spectres we'll be using for this build can be a bit tricky to find. You can come to the global chat master type and ask them there if needed. We are exclusively using Primal Crush Claw for optimal damage output. Okay, so just to explain this, the Spectre makes a ghost copy of whatever the thing was before you killed it. So for every monster in the game, almost, because some monsters don't leave corpses, you can make a specter of it. So some specters will shred the enemy's armor. Some have auras that'll buff your other things. And some do fire damage, some do physical damage, some do lightning damage. You know, so finding the right specters to complement your build is really good. That's always been a thing. What is the Primal Crush Claw? What does this thing do? Some kind of crab? Cold melee harvest. Jesus Christ, this thing is hard to read. Where is it? Where is it? Location. Following values not included with thirst for life damage with stats. Following values. Monster Beyond Portal. Does this website not say where this thing is anywhere on it? Okay. All right. Whatever. Okay. All right. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. All right. Let's just wing it. Let's just do what I'm best at. We're just going to wing it here. So, summon Raging Spirit. I feel like I'm getting most of my damage out of the zombies right now. So, what we're going to do is we're going to swap these and move the zombies to the 4-link. So, currently it's Raise Zombie with Feeding Frenzy with minion damage. Could slap a minion damage on there too, which will lower their health a little bit. Let's see, that it takes 1 orb of transmutation. Alright, let me go here. And Cyberdoodle, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, buddy. Welcome. Let's see. Transmutation. The only thing about the library is it doesn't connect to your bank, so you have to carry the currencies there that you want. How goes it, PoE trading? You good? Yeah, Master Lou. Doing good. Let's see. Minion. Now, I do have access to Reaper and Spectres now. Let's see. Minion damage. And we'll put that there. A little shy about that because it lowers their max health, but we'll do that for now. Alright. Let's do that. Now, I do have 2 Spectres at the moment. I got them from those new areas in Affliction. One of them is like this Wendigo thing that shoots thorns. And one of them is the Archer that makes those flower things. Don't know if I'm going to keep them or not, but I've got those for now. Alright, Act 4. I had just stepped into Act 4. But, actually, on further thought, what I'd rather do is the Labyrinth. We'll do the Labyrinth and try to unlock our Ascendancy, which would allow us to go from Witch to Necromancer. There we go. Let's jump on in there.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's Labyrinth. Within these walls...
Alright, so the way the Labyrinth works, because this probably hasn't changed much, is you gotta go through it in one go without dying. The first time you go through it, the Labyrinth's not that long, but subsequent runs that you go through it, it gets longer and longer and longer. There's more levels. Alright, we just leveled up, so all these gems can now be leveled. And those big flower things are from that Spectre I reanimated, at least here. If we see that here at all, that's from my guy. Beware of Steve. Not that kind of Labyrinth. I like where your head's at, though. That would be quite the Halloween jump scare to be minding your business here and suddenly hear a chainsaw rev. Oh, also today, another thing that happened is while I was playing off screen, I managed to finally find the other person in the new area. So I was able to change this, and now I've got the bark skin ability. So if I take a hit, you'll see she starts like getting branches and stuff out of her, and it reduces the damage of the hit I take by like right there. So now if you look at her, like the bark kicks in, and while it's, what is it? You can have up to 10 bark on you, and each one reduces an incoming hit by 15%. And it also increases your armor. But you have 2% higher chance to dodge for each bark you're missing. So even if all the bark gets consumed, it still has benefits, which is pretty cool. Hey, my Cope stream's going well. Just want to throw fun tip at you. Homeowner has meow in the middle of it, so it's home meow owner. Ho meowner. Enjoy the stream. Oh, thank you. I was trying to think of another fun fact to give you in return. Race car is spelled the same backwards. There you go. Fun facts all around.
Finish this.
Educational strength. Whoa! Yep.
You are inexhaustible.
I'm amazing.
This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
I know in the past there was some. It was some specter I would use like long ago, and it was literally like a monkey, and it emitted I think it was frenzy charges, and for each frenzy charge you have, your attack speed gets faster. But because it would give them to allies, it would buff all your summons with them. Decorative chest. Sand of Eternity. What does that do? The next idol you hit will no longer regenerate life. Aspirant's Trail.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Let's see, I can put that back in.
Dance with death. Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
Second time fighting this guy. Another fun fact, did you know that no number from 1 to 909 contains the letter A in the word form?
Are you a martyr?
Eight does. ATE.
Such resilience. Time is the champion of second chances.
No, the door's locked. Oh, I gotta pull the lever. Ah! Okay, I got my crystal shot done. Nice. But that is a load off. Yes, we'll go this way. Wasted mind. Thank you.
Muckluck dancing.
Muckluck don't go spot. That'll be Reginald Esquire the fourth. This is Johnson Festivals the third because you wasted back to the lap. But we enjoy our scene entertainment on the way. Kirk at the speakers. Don't touch your beakers. Give a whiz every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. Welcome. Is that where I need to go? No. That is not where I need to go. My search continues. Ah!
Muckluck love.
Who was that? Thank you, Silversmith. What are these renters doing? Wait, what? What are you up to, Flute? Alright, what did that do? That opened a Labyrinth trove. All of that for that. Alright, where does this one go? Yep, this is it. This is what I need. My dishwasher isn't draining. Found a fake eyelash and 3 shards of glass, and it's still not draining.
Emperor must keep those
I would have been impressed by the power of the fake eyelash if the fake eyelash was what was breaking the dishwasher.
Navigate your empire through troubled waters.
We're actually having some trouble with our fridge right now at my place. Wife and I have called someone to take a look at it, but if we have to get a new fridge, it's going to be very expensive.
I die for the empire.
Alright, easy.
Alright,
so we got some keys to open some boxes.
Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessing.
Oh, this got changed. I forgot. Okay. Add 2% quality to a gem, or transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. What's a transfigured gem? PoE transfigured gems. What is that? Is there summons? Summon of the Maelstrom? There's summon skeletons of archers, summon skeletons of mages. So like if I, just to see what happens, what if I do this? Wait, will it become the same gem or something else at random? Put in a level 1 gem. Oh, I don't have one ready to go. Alright, I guess I'll do add quality. I was not prepared for this. Okay. And then we've got pick your subclass. Okay. I'm 99% sure I'm gonna go Necro, but I have enjoyed Summoner as Ellie before because it has a lot of synergy with Golems. There's like +1 to Golems here, +1 to Golems here. They're immune to damage. But the Necro has got some juicy stuff. Redeem, you are not prepared. There we go, that's me.
Not prepared.
Let's see. Auras, buff allies. Corpses, do stuff to allies. Minion, that's really solid. Minions of Unholy Might. Bone armor. Minions have more life. I used the Necro in the thumbnail. I'll go Necro.
The serene power that is
Alright.
undead.
Probably Mindless Aggression first. This got an overhaul, I think, a couple leagues ago. It's a Commander of Darkness. I don't have any auras yet. Essence Skeleton. Mistress of Sacrifice. Let's get Mindless Aggression. Now we got those two things. Okay. Used to play League, right? League of Legends? Yeah. You used to play, a YouTuber streamer recently took on the challenge to win a game of League 1v5 without ever being seen by the enemy once, and he did it. I have to imagine the 5 he was facing were new. Without ever being seen? I mean, if he goes to attack a tower, which he has to do to get to the enemy nexus, he would be seen. They would have vision of the tower. How is that possible? Unless he just tricked them into saying, like, profanities and then they got banned. Let's see.
Be well.
You're getting by.
Don't do anything
Like, just because of the way the shared vision with the buildings works in that game, I don't understand how that would be possible. $10 attributes. No, I'll probably sell that. Alright. Pots. I got 3 of these.
What's going on?
Bring me back something nice, huh?
It was against bots, but he had to get a level advantage so his minions would shove faster than the enemy. A level advantage? That's... okay. Sounds like a very odd challenge. That's right up there with trying to beat the Halloween jumping puzzle using a dance pad. I can't imagine who would try to do something like that.
How do I keep ending up in such lovely places?
Who would do that? I don't know. Someone glutton for punishment, to be sure. Hold on. Hasted, shocked ground on death. Looking to see if there's anything else interesting here. It's hard to know which of the purple flowers to dodge, because on these levels there's my guy and them that do that. That was a lot of explosions that went off. Nameless beast of the magma. I had some of these as specters earlier. They were okay. And of course, now that I have Spectre, I've not yet seen that guy again that you could buy the weird boss corpses from to use them. Got a few gems that leveled up. Does the Ray Skeleton skill build still work? Like Ray Skeletons plus melee slash plus minion damage plus minion move speed. It works fine for the low to mid stuff. At the high level, you probably need more than that. But it would absolutely carry you early on. Right now I've got, where is it? Minion damage, summon skeletons on spell totem. So I usually just summon the totem and then spam raging spirits. Let me change the graphic on them so they're easier to see. Let's see. Do that. Okay. Jeweler's Orb. My crutch go-to build every game is Stormwrap. Muck, I just saw a video where you said you want to move, you moved to PoE, use WASD. Please tell me you did so. I play Riftbreaker every week using WASD for movement and then using the mouse to aim my weapon. So it allows you to really easily like move left while shooting right, you know, like kiting and stuff like that. And you're not having to be like, you know, move, fire, move, fire, move, fire, move, fire, move, like that, which results in that stuttering. So yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds way more fluid than what we have now. Like, right now, it is not possible for me to move left while shooting right. There's going to be, no matter how fast I do it, there's going to be little pauses, little stutters. With the WASD thing, there won't be. Yeah, sounds good. Deshret's banner.
Just keeps getting the better of you, doesn't it?
Alright, get that point. I already had that one planned.
Yes?
Let's see, sell. What's on this? The stats aren't great, it's just the 4 links makes me hesitate.
Bye.
Do skills not get interrupted by movement, though? Like, can you incinerate and move at the same time? I'm glitching out thinking about this all. Many skills... So, in normal Path of Exile, most skills cannot be used while moving. But there are a few that have, like, movement tied into them.
Another goodbye.
I almost missed this. Whirlwind Barb, Cyclone, yeah, so, you know, leaps, dashes, usually melee type abilities. And of course there's movement skills like Flame Dash that I'm using right now. Just finished the interlude in Guild Wars 2 and I'm very surprised with Aurene. The interlude? Oh, with her going on holiday?
Stay in the light.
Thought for sure they keep using her. I mean, she's too powerful. They have to set her aside. She's too strong. She, like, if she would actually lift a freaking clawed hand, she could solve almost every problem.
Goodbye.
Honestly, I thought their reasoning for removing her was like the best writing that's ever involved her. Like, we had her, the big dragon of healing, this whole time. And she never healed Zoja, she didn't fix Logan, just let him heal the slow way for like a year. You know, like... It didn't make any sense. So the whole, her absorbing all the mojo and needing time to kind of process it because she felt like any interruption of her concentration was going to make her explode. I thought that was like an adequate reason to move her aside.
When I'm ready and not.
Evening, everyone. Hey, Hamza. I see you. Yeah, if she was able to just use her power freely, she has like some of the mojo from every single dragon now. She would be able to solve, like, dude, this whole Cryptus thing? Are you kidding me? She could go solo every map meta. There's a lot of explosions going on right now. Oh, orange item. Flaying knife. Probably not going to be something I need. Since it's a knife. But we'll check. Where's the last trophy? There it is. She's basically Lord Hyzen. On a whole nother level. And keep in mind, with the Elder Dragons, Jormag and Primordius, the only thing that could kill them was each other. All they had to do was stay away from one another, and they were invulnerable. But she had the power of, come here, now kiss. Which, it was so stupid. It's like, I don't know, and one of those dragons was like the Great Deceiver, the Manipulator. You know, it like, Jormag knew all of this stuff. It was like, okay. Primordus, granted, was just like a mindless force of nature, but Jormag, it made no sense that she got Jormag to come over when she called. Ooh, Battle Room. Going to sleep, having also stream. See ya, goddess. The power of Sweet Home Alabama. Yup. Doom, the end. Hey, Mark, it's Domino's Pizza Night, which means I'll be here in the next 60 seconds or in 3 hours, depending on if Kevin has a shift today. Ugh, Kevin. See, when I read depends on if Kevin has a shift, I was like, oh, Jabbers likes Kevin. If Kevin comes over, Jabbers is gonna be like, I'll be back later. I gotta go flirt with Kevin. But then you're like, Kevin, and I'm like, oh, that completely reverses what I thought the meaning of this was. Jabbers be putting in the special order notes. Send your cutest non-Kevin.
There's so many more trapped spirits in this place. I can feel them.
It's very satisfying moving up to a pile of enemies and then just summoning all your stuff to your side and it just flattens the enemies. Man, ruins my order every mucking time. How complicated is your order? Is it like pineapple pizza, extra onions, extra avocado, left half pickle, right half none beef, quarter order of cheese? Like, how complex are we, or is it just like pepperoni pizza and Kevin Stubbs? Like, how complex? None pizza left beef. I know. Like, I need to know if I really need to hold Kevin accountable for this.
It'll all be over soon.
Dang, this thing has a lot of health. It's going though. Alright. I ordered cheese pizza and I got wings and pasta. Okay, yeah, that's a little off. Did you get cheese pizza and wings and pasta? Or did you just get wings and pasta? I feel like you would immediately notice that though. Like they would hand you the box and you like, it's a different shaped box. And you'd be like, this probably isn't what I ordered. You check it, you're like, no, this isn't what I ordered. Like, it's not like that they've already left and then you open the pizza container and realize it's none pizza left beef. Like you'd be able to identify the box immediately. Have you ever had Domino's wings? They're awful. No, I don't really order wings ever. There's always better things for me. Where? Oh, I see it. There's a passage over here I missed. Hi, Noxxi. Chat, Noxxi's been updating her her avatar on her streams. Be sure to follow Noxxi for some of the lewdest content on Twitch. Actually, if memory serves, she recently gave her avatar the ability to give you the bird. Seal gauntlets. 4 linked, but they're all red. Not gonna need that. Let's go to town real quick. There are wardrobes in PoE now. Sort of. Cosmetic items, specific. Like, you can't just transmute stuff, but if you've got cosmetics, which it's either the cash shop or stuff you've unlocked in previous seasons, you can equip them in the cosmetic screen. Like, I got these wings during the Abyss season.
Deshret, you will be remembered. What is it, Exile?
Let's see. Sword of the Vol Gems. Lightning Chopping and Woven Firestorm.
What is it?
Nope,
Exile?
don't need that ring. Might Flay. Don't
You
need
will be
that.
remembered.
Toss that. I could turn in the Deshret quest. The wardrobe looking thing that appeared there.
I felt
Oh, I'm not sure.
hunt well.
I opened a lockbox type thing, if that's what you meant. Redemption. Alright, I think I need more defense for me. I got this health node today. Oh, there's one right there. Let's go for that. Gonna go for that. DJ Spud. Yeah, we can do that for a bit.
You ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Not a cockroach. The YouTube art for this. Didn't know that. Oh yeah.
So this is
Graphics design is my passion.
Rory King's head looks like.
Hope you enjoy my efforts.
Not all like this.
Oh my gosh. Everything we're fighting has so much health. Still not sold on these specters I've got right now. Wouldn't mind replacing them, just don't know with what. With bees? I don't know that there's a bees specter. You want chieftain gorillas? I actually mentioned them earlier. That is a maybe. Oh, what's up, Einhar?
Up you go, little beast! Away!
Let's see, that one's done. What's next? Santa Spud. Okay. If I level up minion damage, does the... No, the con on it does not get any less bad, but the damage gets better. Alright. Come on, Einar, catch it. There we go. That minion build seems so chill to play. Right now, yeah. Later on, we would want to specialize, like either all in on the zombies or all in on the skeletons or the raging spirits. Right now, we just got like a little bit of everything. Get the armor scrap. Can also do Followers of Oak. They apply one of the best hexes for lifesteal. I should probably... I was thinking, I need to devote myself to a damage type. Like, if I'm going to use physical damage, like the zombies, then I can stop messing with Raging Spirits and focus on getting, like, the curse, what is it, Vulnerability, I think is the curse that increases the phys damage people take. There's actually 2 Santa Spud redeems, so I'll leave it going a bit longer. You need Carrion Golem? We'll get Carrion Golem in this act that we're in right now. RGB item, grab that.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Good evening, everyone. Hey! Golems request word from the Salt Lake. You may already have them. Oh, might need to turn it in then. So nice having Einhar follow you. He is a very powerful minion.
An exhilarating hunt, exile. Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Time for Einhar to do Einhar business. I haven't been to the menagerie this lake once yet. I probably have some combinations I can do there. Wasn't there a support gem that gave Unholy Might, or is that a node near Templar Tree? I think Necro might have that. Hang on. Oh, one sec. Let's see, I'm at 944 health. That makes me at 1058, so that was over 100 hit points for that. Minions have Unholy Might is in the Necro node. 30% of physical damage is extra chaos damage. Let's see. Let's go to town for a sec. Let's see what we can do. Alright, trying to remember any tricks I can for...
Can we be of help?
What we're doing right now. Alright, so first off, bag cleaning. Don't need that, that, or that.
Take care.
Let's go here. Don't need that. That's an extra Skitterbot gem. Alright, so right now we've got skeletons, which are physical. Zombies are physical. Oh, we've got that quest to turn in for the banner that might give the Carrion Golem. So everything I'm doing right now is fizz damage, except the specters are whatever damage type the unit was before I made a ghost of it. So we can get physical damage specters. Carrion Golem. Does more damage for each minion near them. That's what we want. And then there is... Sorry. Raging Spirit's the only thing I have that does non-physical. It does fire and physical, I believe. So I could put that there. And let me zone out for just a second and summon this thing. Alright, got a Carrion Golem. Okay, go back. So, what can we do to increase the damage of these pets that are doing mostly physical damage?
Yes.
Bye. The curse that increases curses or auras that help with that. Let me go to the library. There's a curse. I'm pulling on old memories here. It's like fragility or vulnerability or frailty, something like that. Let's search curse and see what comes up. Elemental weakness. Enfeeble, that reduces enemies' outgoing damage. Flammability is more fire, more ice. Conductivity is more electricity. Bane, something with hexes. Assassin's Mark. Blasphemy. Sacrifice. Impending Doom. I think it's a green gem. Let me take a look. Sniper's Mark, Poacher's Mark, Alchemist's Mark, Temporal Chains. Temporal Chains is awesome, but not what I'm looking for. Generosity. Holy Flame, Warlord's Mark. Vulnerability. Cursed enemies take more physical damage. Attacks against cursed enemies have a 25% chance to inflict bleeding. Okay. So that's what we need. So that's an Orb of Alteration. So hang on a second.
Speak again.
soon.
Oh, another thing I got today that was kind of interesting from one of those little bonus level things from the new league. I got a shield with 3 white sockets. White sockets you can use any color gem in. So let's grab that. You know, I'm just gonna grab a stack of everything just so I can buy whatever I want here. Also, I could get an aura. My mana's mostly reserved. If I had to take something off though, I would remove, where is it? Infernal Legion. Actually, that's not using that much, is it? Is it Barkskin? Oh, Barkskin. Okay, so Barkskin, Skitterbots, and Infernal Legion are reserving mana. But it is, let's see, that's 42%. If I undo this, then it's 35. So this is only 7% of mana. Okay, that's not actually taking that much.
My knowledge.
Okay. Where was... Is it vulnerability? Okay, we got vulnerability. I'm gonna have to have a red socket for that. What are our aura options? Let's start with blue, because that's the easiest. Mana regen, Skitterbots, purity, more lightning resistance, lightning damage with attacks, bolt crafting complete. Nice, K-Max. Discipline. Elemental resistances, more damage over time. Consecrated ground, Pyroclast Mine. Impending Doom, Cursed Ground, Blasphemy. Precision. Purity of Ice, Hatred. Haste is really juicy. Grab that for now. It's 50% of mana. I can't even run it at the moment. Where's Temporal Chains? That might be easier right now. Temporal Chains is they move slower and have less speed. Alright. Alright, those are a few things that boost, or that can help a physical damage pet playstyle. Alright, next thing. There may be something better, but what we have right now is surely worse. Where was the monkey? We want to return to monkey. Alright, hang on a sec. Treant Dry, Cultist Ulcer, no. So what I'm using is a skill called Desecrate that summons corpses related to the zone we're in. And then I can find the monster Blood Chieftain. I think that's it. I think it's Blood Chieftain. Okay, so I just spectered 2 Blood Chieftains. Can you use haste with Blessing support and turn it into a cooldown you press every so often? I've never heard of Blessing support. Let's take a look.
May reason.
Life tap, Arrogance, Guardian's Blessing. Support a skill that creates minions which can be damaged, and an aura skill that creates permanent auras around you. Cannot support triggered skills banned. Oh, isn't this that new thing everybody is going nuts for? Supported aura has no reservation. Supported skills also count as blessing. Supported skills have 30% reduced area of effect. You only have 1 aura on you from your blessing skills. Supported skills cannot apply auras on you unless you have minions from a supported skill. Minions from supported skills takes 8% of the total max life and energy shield as physical damage per second while you have an aura from the supported skill on you. Wait, what? So this, okay, hold on. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So this like summons minions, and while those minions are out, they're giving you the aura. I think. Divine Blessing. Supports aura skills that create permanent auras around you, changing the reservation to a cost and making them temporary. Cannot support banner or stance skills. I forgot about banners. Plus 90 mana. How much mana do I have available right now? 166. Supported skills also count as a blessing. Can only have one aura on you from your blessing skills. Auras from supported skills have a base duration of 9 seconds. So every 9 seconds you would use this. But you could do that and have, like, haste on you. That's not bad. Or you could do... What is it? Guardian's Blessing. So these are both ways to get another aura. That's pretty cool. Yeah, these are new to me. Sports a skill that creates minions which can be damaged, and an aura skill that creates a permanent aura around you. Is there any more of these weird blessing things, or is it just those two? I mean, those are... Okay, no, it's just those two. So one, you just cast it periodically, but for a much higher mana cost. And the other is you summon minions, and those minions provide you with the aura. So if you did it with Raging Spirits, you could have, like, summon Raging Spirit like every few seconds, and it would give your whole squad haste. It's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Alright, let's try Divine Blessing with haste. So we'll need a red and green that are connected. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to mess with our sockets to make this work. How's the build going? Coming along well? Yeah, I think so. We're messing with some stuff right now. So we've got these white sockets that can have any color, so we should have our most difficult mess over there. So how are we gonna do this? Let's not worry about Raging Spirit at all right now. Let's move that. Can we get one red socket on the helmet? Perfect. Wow, that was really lucky. Alright, move the skeletons to the helmet. And then we got 3 white. So Divine Blessing, Haste. What? Says it costs 342 mana. Oh, wait, I think I understand. So it says that it was going to cost plus 90 mana. It's 50% mana plus 90 on top of that. Okay, yeah, I can't afford that. All right, let's try the other thing. Hold on, let me go back to the library.
May reason.
Blessing. Let's try the other one. So, Guardian's Blessing. Alright, so if I, like right now, I cannot cast Haste. I don't have enough mana. So if I change this to Guardian's Blessing, and then... Okay, so I don't keep the haste. Alright, and then I put Raging Spirit there. No, I don't have haste. What am I doing wrong? Must support both a skill that creates minions which can be damaged, and an aura that creates permanent auras around you. Cannot support triggered skills, banner skills, or stance skills. It's the link. They are linked. All 3 of them are linked. So I don't think that's the issue. Supported skills cannot apply auras on you unless you have minions from a supported skill. Okay, so I summon the minion, then I get haste, but then the minion wears off, and if I summon another, I have to recast haste again. Oh, that's tedious. So if so that means it's gonna take up 2 buttons. If that's the case, I feel like skeletons might be better. Don't know how I feel about that. What's the... because these live 5 seconds. Let me see. Where's summon skeleton? Right there. Alright, so what if I did this? Alright, so now I have haste. It works. It's just kind of tedious. I don't know if I would want the play style. Because like after, let's see, what's the duration of these? Well, they last 20 seconds. So it's like as long as I summon one at least once every 20 seconds and they don't all get wiped out by something, the aura stays on. Do I have... let's see. I can throw Raging Spirit and Phantasm here just so they keep leveling. Oh, I think my Spectres just died. Lol. Oh, no, they didn't. They were on the... I think the boots. Still like to have... I mean, we could do Temporal Chains. Temporal Chains is obviously super nice. So, the thing is that if you have the skeletons and the haste that both require the Guardian's Blessing, it just becomes a whole thing about turning, reactivating it constantly. Alright, what if... alright, for now we'll put that back there. What about curses? If I have to choose vulnerability or Guardian's Blessing. What about the banners?
It's so...
that's something I've messed with in the past. Hang on. Dread Banner. Casting once reserves mana to carry a banner, which makes nearby allies inflict Impale, which lessens the accuracy of nearby enemies. Gain stages of impaling enemies while carrying the banner. Casting again places the banner and ending the mana reservation. You and nearby allies have a 20% chance to impale enemies with attacks. Nearby allies have 15% less accuracy rating. Nearby enemies have less accuracy. Gain 1 stage when you impale an enemy while carrying the banner, up to 5 per second. Gain plus 10 max fortification. When an impaled enemy is hit, the impale reflects 10% of the physical damage of the impaling hit to that enemy. Impale lasts for 5 hits or 8 seconds. Okay, so if you're swarming an enemy with skeletons, that's going to be a lot of extra hits. And now we have a banner on our butt. What's the point of skitterbots in this build? Skitterbots, one of the skitterbots puts the shock debuff on everything, which increases the damage they take by like 10%. Or 10 or 15%. And then the other one puts chill on everything, which slows them down by like 10%. So they're applying 2 very nice debuffs to just everything. I also, at the moment, have Infernal Legion on them because it's not taking much mana. And so they're also setting everything on fire, which is just doing raw damage. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna put haste there just so it's like leveling up. Same with this vulnerability. I'm gonna put these in the stash. Alright, so for now, what did we actually accomplish there? We've got... let me put the banner... where's the banner? We got the banner. So our skellies will be doing... skellies and zombies, everything will be doing Impale. We got the Carrion Golem. And we can temporal change things. Or Vuln. Vuln would make them take more damage. Maybe I'll put Vuln in there. I can only do 1 curse right now. Let's see. I need... Here, we'll just put those there. Those are maybe laters. Alright. Let's see. Act 4, we were here. Which was the last league that Muck played PoE? I don't know. I am not sure, actually. Let me see. List of Path of Exile leagues. One sec. What's the most recent one? So Ancestor just ended. And then before that was Crucible, Forsaken, Sanctum, Lake of Calandra, Sentinel, Arch Nemesis. I think I remember Arch Nemesis, which was late last year, it looks like.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Yeah, the guys at GGG are amazing. They do a lot of updates. So there's quite a few things when people are like, "Oh yeah, and you're gonna want to get your transfigured gem," and I'm just like, "Okay, you need to pause. What the hell's a transfigured gem?" Also, I think I got the wrong apes because I don't see frenzy charges on my monkeys. So I think my current specters are not actually helping me at all. So I think it was not Blood Chieftain, whatever it is. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. If you're looking for a Carnage Chieftain and Host Chieftain, and they're in Act 7. I thought they were earlier than that. Crafting recipe. Carnage can be found east of Act 2 town. I'll check that once I get to the next waypoint. See if I can find it. Sage Robe, Orb of Chance. Sage Robe is the same number of sockets as what I currently have. Oh, I must have taken a hit. My, whoa! That's some stuff. My bark skin suddenly flared up. Bark skin certainly is only a defensive thing. I think most people that play this game just stack offensive stuff for their auras and all, but I really like it. It makes me more comfy. Sacred Life Flask. Bark skin fired up sounds like an unfortunate skin condition. If your bark skin lasts more than 4 hours, please consult your doctor. So he can give you a high five. Magic Yours 2 went for Prof versus enemy classes, SMG, Firebrand versus Undead, Druid versus anything, High 2, etc. Do you mean like they would have like an advantage against those things? The one MMO I know of that tried that was when WoW first came out. If you played the Undead race, you were labeled as Undead at that time, which meant that you couldn't be polymorphed by a mage, but you could be shackle undeaded by a priest. And paladins did bonus damage to you, stuff like that. And over time, they eventually were like, this is a nightmare to balance, and for purposes of PvP, they just made it to where undead players counted as humanoids. Oh my gosh, it merged. It's using Kage Bunshin. Holy crap. It's a mesmer.
Too much clutter.
Caldera of the King. What up, Calm?
That's what you get for losing your temper, cow.
He did. Did you change the Templar? Nope. Still Witchy Witch.
Do you need help with something?
Actually, hold on. Let me identify this.
Until
All right.
next.
Let's see. That can replace that one. Can merge those.
Yes. See ya.
Okay. Monkey. Let's see. Someone said east of Act 2 town, so Old Fields. Let's double check. Let's see if they know what they're talking about. Alright, summon corpses. Scarecrow. Oh, Carnageate. Alright, summon corpses. Carnage Chieftain. Oh wait, is it Carnage Chieftain? Okay, let's try that out.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Let's see if we see little buffs around our minions when we get into combat.
It was here in the pits of Leopolis.
I do see the little green orbs. Those are frenzy charges. Those increase your attack speed. All right, confirmed. You can get those specters in Act 2. You do not have to wait till Act 7.
We'll have to fight.
Return to Monkey. Yo, where's something to hit? Oh, what a boring rift. It's like 2 little fights. Watch it buff to Resso. It'll be just my luck. Blade Blast. Magic Jimmy Neutron. Blade Blast just stabs you. got moderated. What did you do, Jester? My mods never make mistakes, so I know you're the criminal, Jester. What did you do? Fess up to it. The first step of solving a problem is admitting there is one. I used a bad word unintentionally, you think? I think the number one unintentional bad word was, recently, the auto mod stopped banana, and he was typing a sentence, and I could tell from the structure of the sentence it was an accident. But he tried to type bigger. And let's say he accidentally hit a different letter that's next to the B key. And he immediately started panicking in chat, and I was like, oh, don't worry, no one but me saw that. Oh no is correct. Oh no is the correct response. That's unfortunate. It was highly unfortunate. Is Herta or Maudry the better use of Bloodstone Dust? Herta. Because Herta has a very small chance of giving you an item worth thousands of gold. Wow, that named guy died really quick.
Performance challenge. If I even miss, yet Marcool and his stinking flock were simply.
We got some nice bonuses right now. We got the minions doing damage, the vulnerability amplifies their damage, chance of them doing bleeding, and then also the impale thing. So we got a nice stack of modifiers, and then the frenzy's helping too. That's really everything, all the crazy crap that people do to make builds in this game, all it is stacking as many multipliers as possible. And getting as many things that boost the damage of one thing as you could possibly stack together. Whoa. I'm having to actually kite a little bit. Holy crap. Woo! Happy to see none of the zombies died, because they became a bit squishier after I made them a little bit more damage oriented. How many hours into this season are you? 15, maybe? Roughly? The gameplay looks cool. It's a fun game. There's it can be very simple or insanely complex. I understand it up until a little complex. But you don't have to clear the whole game to have fun. And it's free, so hey, that's a price we can all enjoy. Got a Vol dungeon here. Is this game worth trying if you've never played isometric RPGs? Yes. And again, one of the big reasons for that is it's free. Like, if you're like, oh man, I wonder if I would like an RPG type game, you could download this and try it out, and then if you hate it, you've lost no money. So, yeah, that's pretty good. I will say, if you're willing to spend a few bucks and you're like, what, you know, I want to play my first ARPG, what do you recommend? I would actually recommend Grim Dawn or Last Epoch before this, not because they're just flat out better. They and this are all wonderful games, but they're a lot easier to digest. Like, this skill tree is quite daunting. And it's only the first layer of customization in this game. So if you are overwhelmed by that, you know, Last Epoch and Grim Dawn are also wonderful ARPGs, but they don't have that madness. RBG item. Whoa, what is raining the fire? Poured everyone out of that. Holy crap. Okay, the fire stopped. I guess they killed whatever it was. Nice reveal skill tree, I was taken aback. If you do get into the game, I've got a short video that's actually pinned to the top of my chat box, because this comes up a lot while I play this, that is a beginner's guide to this game. Strongly recommend, take a look at that. It's worth a few minutes of your time, and it gives you a rundown of all the basics of the game, which should make it a lot less confusing when you're starting out. Yeah, one time I showed that skill tree to my wife, and she's like, I'm never touching this game. She's like, nope.
I need more mana.
It's not really a skill tree, more like a skill explosion. Skill forest. Hey, Mug. Hey, Crow. Leveling up a bunch of stuff. Superior Sacred Mana Flask. That might be an upgrade to my Mana Flask. Reinstalling it now, thinking of trying a Flame Totem Templar build. Templar, they added it sometime in the last year or two. There is a Holy Fire Totem that Templar has access to as a quest reward at before level 5. It's so good. It's a flame totem, and also it has consecrated ground around it, so it is healing itself and you if you're near it every second. Like, you can literally just get that and put a whole bunch of links onto it and then just get, like, flammability and go all the way to the end game if you want. You definitely could tell our damage went up more than it was with the frenzy charges, the curses, and the impales that we're now doing, and the carrion golem is buffing them also. So that's like at least 3 more multipliers that we didn't have before. Even more when I do flesh sacrifice and blow up some corpses. That actually makes me think, does bleeding stack? Hold on. PoE bleeding debuff. Let's see. Ailment does physical damage over time. If they're moving, they take more damage. Chances to the attack. Search for the word stack. Apart from dealing damage, the bleeding state, presence of bleed stacks, interacts with other mechanics. Creates an allocated stack. So the last stacks are doing additional 28. Duration of bleed is 5 seconds. That means by default and before reductions, an attack that causes bleed will do an additional 350%, which is 70% for 5 seconds over its full duration to a target not moving. If the target's moving, that increases to 1,050% of the original hit. And keep in mind, like a skeleton could do bleed, and 1,000% of a skeleton swing. I mean, it's 10 swings, but it's not going to be that much. Separate applications of bleed do not stack cumulatively. Each bleed effect remains present on the target till it runs its course, but only the one with the highest damage per second will be causing damage at any given moment. Ah, bugger. Okay, so we are getting some bleed damage here, but the main thing is that cursed enemies take 18% more physical damage. So with this many targets hitting them and them all having a 25% chance to inflict bleed, the enemies are going to have bleed on them permanently. But it could, it's not going to be anything massive. Basically, probably the carrion golem or the zombies. Whatever here did the highest physical hit that caused a bleed, that thing is going to make it become a dodge. Wow, those guys melted. Poison minion build were actually meta for the last few leagues. Yeah, but I believe those didn't use the poison skill gem. I think they used that poison sword that you get from one of the endgame bosses. So usually those people would buy that sword from other people that were ahead of them in the league. And I'm on solo self-found, so I can't trade. I gotta get everything myself. Severed in Sleep, yeah, that.
A king of swords is nothing if he cannot defend his crown. I've missed this.
Oh, yo, he is melting. Oh my gosh. All right, he's using a block right now. He's blocking again. Easy. I need to pick that up. It's a quest item. I will say, Mike, I played D4 and I tried PoE and some things kind of confused me, like the whole crafting system. What's your advice learning more about PoE? As I mentioned, I've got a new player guide pinned to the top of chat. That can teach you the basics of the basics. Beyond that, if you don't mind long videos, Zizaran on YouTube is absolutely like the #1 source of information for builds and how mechanics work and stuff on PoE. There are absolutely lots of other content creators, but he really knows his stuff. He plays probably like every build in the game. He doesn't get to the point very well.
What can we do for you?
But he knows his stuff, so he can give you tons of info. His YouTube channel is full of information.
Be careful.
Let's see, Blade, that's a Vol gem. All right, let's go here. Potions. Can I combine 3 of these?
Yes.
Yes. Hallowed Flask.
Until next time.
Let's see, level... Okay, that's an upgrade to that one. All right. What do we do here? Is there still a golem node on this tree? Hold on, I'm searching for the word golem. I barely saw it. +1 to the number of golems. Wonder if that'd be worth going for. And then over here, I think, yeah, here's you can apply additional curse. Also good. More minion damage there. Search life? Oh god. Oh! Well, if we're going physical, yeah, I didn't realize that. Minion attacks overwhelm 20% of physical damage reduction. So these things in the middle, when you get the big node, you can go to the middle thing, and the middle one, you get to choose. Let's get that. That would be perfect for what we're doing right now. I would have to learn how to play PoE all over again. It's been so long. Well, by current standards, I'm a bit of a noob too, but like, when the game had 3 acts, I cleared them. You know, Piety was the final boss at the time. When it had 5, I cleared it. When it had 10, I cleared it. When they added, like, you know, maps, I did a lot of it. And then when they added Elder and Shaper, since then, I've not cleared it. And so there's, at this point, dozens of endgame bosses I've never seen. Which is awesome that they've made that much content, but it also means I'm quite behind. Like, I know what Heist is. I dabbled in Heist, but I don't know, like, the ins and outs of how to get, like, the good stuff from Heist. And a lot of the current content creators just, you're like, oh, go to Heist, get this, blah, blah. And I'm just like, okay, stop. I need you to go back and give me a 10-hour lecture on that one thing you just said in passing. It's just way too quick. Hello. Three acts you relate to the party? Maybe. I cleared last Epoch too, when it was in Alpha. I've heard they've redone the intro, like the Act 1 of the game, since I last did it. Isn't it supposed to release this month? I think February? Pretty sure last Epoch's full release is in February. Is something included in crafting legendaries in Guild Wars 2 to inflate your account net worth on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? It looks like on there my account has gone down like 12k. The graph has become a mountain. I'll be honest, the only time I ever look at that is when other people ask me what mine says. It's not something I've ever really been concerned with. I do know it, I'm pretty sure it's somehow including the value of all my legendaries, because otherwise I don't know how I would possibly be in the hundreds of thousands, which is what it says I am. Like, I think when it sees a legendary, it includes the value of everything that went into that legendary that it can. It's pretty satisfying when the flaming skitter bots clear the next room before we even walk in. The Bone Queen. I just remembered something that happened today. I had someone at me on Twitter. They're like, Muck, can you help me? I've been banned. I assume they meant on Guild Wars 2. And I didn't do anything worthy of getting banned. And it's the weekend, so their staff's not responding. And I just looked at that. I'm like, yo, I don't work there. Like, I thought about replying for a while, and then I just didn't. I was like, yo, I'm not employed by them. I remember that, yeah. I mean, it's not the first time it's happened, but it just happened again. Makes me wonder if Teapot gets people messaging him like, hey, unban me on Guild Wars 2 sometimes. Belly of the Beast level 2. Do you want to be employed by ANET? Not really. I love my job. I love my job. I don't really have to answer to anyone as long as I, you know, don't do something heinous and get banned off Twitch. I make my own schedule. I get to make my own events, you know. I get to play what I want. If I were employed by ANET, I mean, like, what would I even do? Like, Roy, for example, Roy was a content creator who got employed by ANET, and now he's like he's basically like a developer. Like, I don't really wish to be a dev on the game. I certainly have some suggestions on how they would do balance, but I'm not trying to, like, invent a new class or, this hurts, what the heck?
I need more mana.
Or, like, pitch a new zone I want them to build or anything like that. And I'm basically already QA, so. Oh god, what is that? No. Another interesting thing is, like, you know how in my videos I can have, like, memes and stuff? If I was making, like, official videos for ArenaNet, I would not be able to have anything like that. Like, if I have so much as a reference to, like, you know, and when Sabbatha blows up the platform, like Frieza when he starts to lose a battle, and then, you know, show Frieza for 1 second, they'd be like, oh no, we can't use this video. No. I think, in my mind, the coolest thing ANET could ever do for me would be if I had, like, an NPC in the game. Just some annoying little punk with a pointy hat in the newbie zone, constantly screaming, I have a guide for that anytime someone asks a question. That's my peak. I think Piety 2.0 is here somewhere. All responses start with exclamation point, yeah. Okay, this was a colossal dead end. Laceration orb. And I'm wondering, PoE frenzy charges, exactly how much are these giving me? Alright, each frenzy charge is 4% increased attack speed, cast speed, and more damage. Okay. So, with at 3 charges, 12% more damage, 12% more attack speed on everything I've got. That was quick.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
I'm doing something right. That person you're referring to asking about how to get unbanned dropped by a few Guild Wars 2 streams today if it's the same person.
It seems
Hang on a sec. See notifications. His Twitter name was L to the D. And if you're here, I'm not making fun of you, it just makes me laugh. I haven't seen any of the NPCs in here this evening. What if they refer to ANET partners for initial feedback on new things under NDA? It's a good way to defect blame. How would that defect blame? If they were like, hey, Muck, we're thinking about making this, nerf a Guardian. I'm like, yeah, you should totally do that. And then they're like, it's under NDA, so don't tell anybody. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I don't tell anybody, and then they nerf Guardian, and then everybody says they hate what the change. What, do you think they're gonna be like, well, Muck said it was okay? Like, you think they're gonna throw me under a school bus like that? Because every time they've nerfed Guardian, I totally told them, yes, do it. Just imagine some major corporation. Well, Billy said to. And everyone just... Yes, I'm always pro nerf Guardian. I buff Ranger, nerf everybody else. Ranger's fine, learn to play. Alright. Thoughts on stat bloat? In which game? Guild Wars 2? When you say stat, whoa, those are all white links. That could be cool. Or white sockets, I mean. Meaning any color. Okay, hold on. When you say stat bloat, do you mean too many different stats? Like condition damage, power, concentration, things like that?
Now you are simply gorgeous.
That's encouraging for my damage currently. We're melting some of these little bosses.
Brutus.
I mean, like, our stats are tuned high for the content. In Guild Wars 2? It depends on the content. Like, if you are playing to... It's not really stats. So, power creep is absolutely a thing. If you're referring to power creep. Like, combining, combining Scourge with Harbinger Pistol, with, like, new traits that they changed, with new ways that people have figured out how to play, power creep is absolutely a thing.
Dissection time.
And that's part of the reason why in the past in PvP, people were super tanky, and what they did was they removed the tanky amulets. And that fixed the problem short term. But then later on, power creep happened over time, and people got more and more damage. There's no tanky amulets. Now all the good players can basically kill anyone who's not dodging or blocking in like 1 to 1.5 seconds with the right combos. And to where it feels like a first-person shooter, which I'm not a fan of. And that's a direct result of power creep. So yeah, it exists. I do believe it exists. I'm not a fan of it. The thing is in Guild Wars 2, keep in mind they haven't raised the maximum level or the max gear level in max level ever. Max gear level once. That was like 8 years ago. Ascended gear wasn't in the game when it came out or something like that. And because of that, the bosses are still the same power they were as when they came out. So the fact that like some of the bosses are soloable now is not because the bosses got any weaker, it's because we got stronger too much. You know, if it gets to the point where everyone is just rolling through everything, the game becomes boring. Like I think for the good of the game, they should not let that happen. Melted. My bags are full, so I'm gonna do a town trip. Frenzy charges on minions don't have the same effect as on players last time I checked, though they might have normalized that in the last 2 patches at Mucklick YouTube. Oh, thank you, Shade. Let me see, is there anything about that on the wiki page? Control F minion. Effects on monsters and minions. The effects on frenzy charges are much more significant on monsters and minions. Note, player totems themselves cannot gain or have frenzy charges, but will benefit from the player's charges. Minions and monsters gain 15% attack speed and cast speed per frenzy charge, 5% movement per frenzy charge, and 4% damage per Holy crap. So, with the two monkeys, for a while we had 3 frenzy charges, which is max on all our minions. They were getting 45% attack speed, 45% cast speed, 12% damage, and 15% movement speed total. Wow. That is cool. I'm glad you told me to check that again. Well, it seems like the monkeys are definitely the right choice right now. Oh, whoop, whoop. Wrong tab. Okay. Let's see. Boop.
Yes?
Yes.
I think that got changed. I'm not sure if it did. That's what's on the Path of Exile fandom page right now. If it got changed, then the page hasn't been updated. Which is possible. It is possible. Let's see. Okay, this is mirrored, so I can't change it. So I'm going to toss that. Okay, 10% more max life if you have at least 6 life masteries allocated. 6? Like, this is life mastery, so you need 6 of them to get that. Hmm. 1, 2. I could go bing, bing, bing and get more life there. There's some good minion stuff here as well. Did you read the next 8 chapters yet? Oh, in the what now? Next 8 chapters of what? So you get all 6 and it's 60%? Well, no, because each time you get one of these, you can't pick the same option again. So basically, if you got 6 of these nodes, then that would be the last one. Like, for example, here I picked minion attack, overwhelm 20% physical damage reduction, right? Up here, I can't pick that again. I've already picked it. Solo farming. Yeah, I think I caught up on it. I read a whole bunch of it last night, this morning. I think I caught up with what was on that website. And thank you for that. I got, what was the last one I read? There was like a new queen bee. 1, 2, and then that stuff. Sockets. Any defense house area. I'm wondering if, considering that golem too. There's a socket right there. I don't really have any good jewels right now, but I'm sure eventually I might want a socket. Found the other NPC? Yes, I've actually got I've seen each of the NPCs at least once now. I got the bark skin ability. Minions gain 20% of max life as an energy shield. I'll go for that. That's just a few points away. That would be sizable. All right, let's see if we can link these. Rip. I am out of those. Okay. Just put that away for now. Put that away, put that away. What is this? Put that away. Let's see. Vol and percent. Put that there. Ugh. What's the thing that makes an item go blank again? Scouring. Fire resist. I think that's adequate. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, those gloves were giving me dexterity, and I need that dex to use everything else. Okay. Alright. PoE or Grim Dawn? Hello, Gets. Those are both PoE, Grim Dawn, and Last Epoch are all fantastic action RPGs in different ways. Depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you've never played a ARPG before, part of me wants to say, well, Path of Exile is free to try it, which is true, but also Path of Exile has this! It is the most complex and hard to learn one, which is also true. Grim Dawn and Last Epoch have a price tag, but they are much easier to digest. It's like bite size, but not boring.
I'm about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
Ah!
What?
Now, exile!
And we are going through this fight very quickly.
Embrace the future. Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much more. Accept the gift of immortality. You are being selfish.
I'm being selfish, Jeff.
Nightmare is the true way. Are you so in love with death?
Crunchy.
So frightening. Get better acquainted.
PoE. What's up, Caesar?
What can I'm watching you.
And we're watching you. Ding, 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 ding. Wait! I see the word minions all over this. What? Minions have 49% increased damage, 27% max life, 11% more elemental resistances. This is insane for me. However, I have a lot of defensive stuff on this one. Okay, keep that. That's a maybe later.
See ya.
Talk to Tasumi. And Diala.
Ah, hunt well.
That's a minion focus shield. Yeah, I don't remember minion focus shields. Might have been after my time. Spell Echo, Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike could be useful for skellies or zombies. Unleash is good for SRS, but I'm not using that right now. Let's get multi-strength.
No
Sure, we could use that later on.
Act with care.
Alright, did I do all the quests in this zone? Climb the mountain, visit the mine encampment, vivid wisps. Oh man, I've got a few things to do here. Okay, next time we get to a waypoint. I gotta go back to some previous acts and turn some quests in. What might categorize the Civ games as? I've played them a bunch, but never really sure their categories. I actually use Civ as a categorization. Like when I was playing Age of Wonders 4, I would often be like, oh man, this is like what Civ looks like, except with the Heroes of Might and Magic setting. I certainly don't think RTS fits Civ. I think it's kind of its own thing. I mean, is it maybe like Colony Simulator or something? Or like City Sim? Like, would you put the old SimCity games into the same classification? Probably not. It's definitely different enough. "4X"? I've never heard that term. Not saying it doesn't exist, just saying I haven't come across it. Wait, what is this? Labyrinth Funerary Altar. Adds the following effects to all players. 50% more quantity of items, 100% rarity, you do not gain experience. For how long? Is it just while in here, or like until I zone out? Oh, that is a big fella. What are you? Wildwood Abomination. Ursine Charm. Can I make a Spectre out of that? I have to try. It won't work. It won't let me make him a Spectre. I wanted to summon that thing. Bring him back to town. He followed me home. Can I keep him? Oh, that's a lot of fire. Wait, what? Oh, my hotkeys are all messed up. I think earlier when I unequipped that, when I tried to swap that glove out and then I had that dexterity issue, it moved some hotkeys around. Hard. Pull the lever, Kronk! Alright, so we got a waypoint. Let's go back to Act 1. Apparently I've got a quest from Act 2 to turn in there. When we opened the way. Okay. 400 wisps. Unlock the menagerie. Talk to Helena in your hideout. Go to hideout. Helena.
All right. I've taken the journey well.
Go to the menagerie.
Goodbye.
Right, I'm already familiar with the menagerie, so just gonna run over here. Anything good. Stack of 4 chromatics, stack for jewelers, a unique sword or axe, unique bow. Add a mod, add a mod. Okay. Nothing I want right this second. Okay, mine encampment. Come on. Minion shields and wand are a few leagues old. Yeah, this is 100% the first time I'd ever seen a calling wand. Ivory shield, I don't know. In any case, I can't remember finding any that insanely powerful that early on.
See you later.
Don't know if I want to bother with a mine right now, but alright, that's done. Just got a Vol Arc. I'm debating if I should start a new run. Are you on SSF? Any cool new gems so far? I've seen some cool ones that were new to me. I don't know if they were new to this league, though. Oh, hello.
Once more.
It's the guy that sells dead people. Imperfect Pain Artist. Has a 1% chance to crit, but a 400% critical damage multiplier. Fiery Cannibal. Casts Firestorm, Flame Dash. Becomes empowered if allied Frozen Cannibal is nearby. Casts Cremation while empowered. Spirit of Fortune. Cast Shock Nova, cast Spark, cast Lightning Warp. Meat Sack. Higher Life. Releases a Caustic Cloud when hit. Interesting. None of those I really want right now, but cool. Because keep in mind, if I use one of those, I give up some of the frenzy charges. Actually, I don't know exactly how many monkeys I need to have 3 frenzy charges on everyone. So I guess I'm not positive on that. Ooh, I just found myself missing a feature from Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn, you can make a hotkey for pet attack that. And you can use your pets to like break down destructible walls and stuff like that. And I wasn't able to do it a second ago, and I was like, oh, that's right. I have to do it myself. With my steak. One monkey is enough if you have Spell Echo on the Spectre. That's always tricky, because you have to like unequip the Spell Echo when you summon the Spectres so that you don't accidentally Echo summon. And then get one that you want and one that you don't. I remember wrestling with that back in the day. Which was a Wednesday, by the way. Sorry if I miss anything. No! You're fine. I could use less cornbread updates. But you're fine. Where is that ladder? I know it's around here. Kill Overseer Crow. There we go. There's the ladder. Let me in! Let me in! Kill Justicar Casticus. What was I doing? Oh, I had gotten this node. That's right. I was gonna go over here. Okay.
And thank you.
Pick a ring. What are my worst resistances? Lightning.
Hello.
Dude, we get a decent lightning ring. It has only lightning res on it. No, not gonna use that.
Remember.
Alright, what's the knife? Don't need it. Ursine Charm. Skills that would summon a totem have a 29% chance to summon 2 totems. Ooh. Okay. I debated farming the start of Act 5 on SSF earlier today to get myself chains that bind, but after 30 minutes and just 2 cards of 11, I gave up. Chains that bind. I remember... Is it the Aqueducts where you can farm Tabula Rasa? I think I did that once in the past. I think that might be one of the only times I ever tried to farm a card. Acceleration try. Ah! There's no brakes. Aqueducts and blood aqueducts. No. Oh, nice to know we can shred through those spirits. Used to struggle with those. Yeah, if you're not using the, I think it's called the Predator Gem, which forces your minions to all attack a specific target, it can be tough to catch a specific running away mob when there's a bunch of stuff on the screen. Choco Taco Guy says I like tacos. Imagine my shock. Got one quest item. Like, if you consider using meat shield support with the zombies. I've done that in the past. I'm not opposed to doing it again. Right now, I have feeding frenzy on them so that they're hyper aggressive, so that they're charging all over the place and getting the damage in faster. But if I ever felt like they were dying too much, I could swap to meat shield or add meat shield to... Because right now they've got minion damage, which increases their damage but lowers their health. So if they start dying, I could swap that out for meat shield, and they would lose the minus health and then gain a plus health. If you have a spare gem, Link, I think running Feeding Frenzy support for one of your less important minions will buff all the other ones. I have Feeding Frenzy. Like, look, you can see it around me right now. We do have Feeding Frenzy. And for anyone who doesn't know what that is, Feeding Frenzy on a minion gem makes it to where when that minion hits an enemy, you get a buff, and while you have that buff, all your minions are like 10% better in every way. Easy. RGB item. Oriath Square. Should probably do a town trip first. I don't have a granite. We'll get that just in case I want to use it.
Now where was I?
Skill point. Let's see. No, I don't really need that. Okay. Ready to continue? The way the, what is it called? The Wildwood? The Westwood? Whatever. The way the Wild Wild West opens up always makes me think of the way the Abyss opens up. I think Abyss and Breach were some of my favorite leagues. Fiery Cannonball, Dark Marionette. Reforms after being killed. How many times? Attacks with dual strike. Periodically enrages. Buffs owner with Rongo Kurai's boon. What is that? What is Rongo Kurai's boon? Is that a giant turtle, by the way? Imperfect Guardian Turtle. Hold on. PoE Rongo Kurai's boon. Is that gonna be anywhere? Rongo Kurai's. Okay, it's an aura. What is that? You cannot be damaged or interrupted when banishing ancestral totems. What? Okay, I don't know what that is. Dark Marionette reforms after being killed. I mean, that's interesting because
None stop you.
my understanding, the whole thing with him is that the specters are like strong but kind of squishy. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm playing solo self-found. So I'm on my own right now.
Once more. And you'll let none stop you.
All right. It's tough to see it, but I have a Dark Marionette Spectre. Is it any good? Who knows? We also need to see if I have 3 frenzy charges. Military staff, 4 sockets. Not the colors I need though. Sadism support. Damaging ailments inflicted with supported skills deal damage 60% faster, but 80% less duration. So, dot build. Bedtime, best of luck, Muck. See you, Daisuke. Respector and Feeding Frenzy leveled up. Stately height. No, I don't need that. RGB, RGB. Was there a path up here? There was. Missed this. What is RGB? Red, green, and blue connected sockets. An item that has a red, green, and blue connected will always sell to the vendor for 1 chromatic orb. And then you can save those up to change the colors of sockets later on. So if you've got space in your bag, they're usually worth grabbing. If you do the League mechanic every zone, I found that side areas, like the Stately Hideout, have a lot of League buffed monsters. Interesting. Actually ran out of movement potions. Okay. We just went for a wild ride there. Orb of Regret, Transmutations. Is PoE Summoner easier or harder than Guild Wars 2 Minion Mancer? The Minion Mancer rotation hurts my hands. I don't know if you're trolling, Crush, because Guild Wars 2 Minion Mancer, you just kind of attack and then they attack with you. There is no rotation. However, on the chance that you're being serious right now, Minion Mancer in this game, there is so many flavors of it, it depends on how you play. There's Summon Raging Spirit, where you summon swarms of little flaming skulls that attack. They only live for a few seconds, but you can make tons of them, so you just, you know, as long as you're holding down the button, you can keep summoning them. There's Summon Skeletons, which have a 20-second life, so you just summon them periodically in the fight. Zombies last forever. As long as you've summoned them and they haven't died, they will stay with you. Same with Golems. They last forever and just stay with you. So you can see right now, I just walk up to these enemies and I can let go of the keyboard and they will attack. But if I'm, you know, cursing and debuffing the enemies, the fight will end faster. Animate Weapon is basically animating loot that you don't need to make temporary pets out of it. That's another playstyle. Is the new league fun so far? Yeah, I think it's alright. I'm enjoying trying out some of the new stuff. I would say at the beginning, it was kind of frustrating. Like, there was some early, but like level 16 bosses that I fought that took like 8 minutes to kill. It was ridiculous because they were just so tough. And I was using attacks that had support gems and stuff like that. I was about as decked out as I could have been for a level 16 character. It was just like the enemy was just like, you know, really high vitality, had regeneration, life stealing, so it was really tough out damaging its healing. But at this point, we're kind of rolling through things. Chromatic. Alchemy. Still not sure how much damage this specter puppet, this marionette puppet we got is doing. I'm gonna get the waypoint first, just in case. Couple orbs, nice. I'm gonna try to kind of circle around, see if I can find any more of the NPCs. Well, that was a double one. Got the essence, though. Let's go to town and load the bag. Can we trade in 3 sacreds? Yes. Better healing flask acquired. Chamber of Innocence. Let's see. Thanks. I'll definitely consider it then, or maybe Grim Dawn. It looked fun too. Yeah, it is pretty fun. If you've never played Path of Exile, Elven, it can be a bit daunting getting into it because there is so much customization. Like, there's build diversity, the likes of which I don't know if any other ARPG has ever had. But it can be a lot to swallow when you first get into it. If it was your first ARPG, I would recommend Grim Dawn or Last Epoch first because it's much more digestible. But Path of Exile is still, you know, a great game because it is just so much depth to it. Just depends on if you're looking for that or not, I think. I think I'm seeing 3 frenzy charges. So I've still got the 1 Spectre Monkey, you guys. I'm looking at the minions, trying to see if they've got 3 green little orbs floating by them. I think they often do. And I don't have Spell Echo right now. Hey, buddy. Is it bedtime? Alright, give me just a second here. Alright, chat just a minute. Be right back until the book of night. All right, we back. Whoa, there's a lot of bombs up there. Wow, what are these electric things? What is this? Is it you? Are you doing this? Lightning Mirage when hit. That actually killed most of my zombies. That's the first thing today I think that's just cleared them. I've never seen that ability. Everything else lived, we just lost most of the zombies there.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Hello, Bird Tree. Welcome. jewelers. Oh yeah, have you got your extra Ascendancy yet? Yes, actually. So there's Necromancer, and there's this other thing.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Oh, he's got that new Guardian ability. No, 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 no. Okay.
Innocence. You, and only you, I shall save. I am Sin.
Cinematic. The Templar Innocence fight is probably my favorite in the campaign. It's a good one. Okay.
What in damnation have you done?
You've destroyed it.
The Viridian Wildwood. What in damnation have you done? My favorite line in the Path of Exile campaign is, I believe it goes like this. By the golden ass of innocence, what was that noise? I think it's from Act 10, when you break the map device. That guy runs in and says that. Like, imagine having glutes so fine, they become profanity. When the thing you ordered comes in bubble wrap. Yo, if I order a pizza and it comes in bubble wrap, I'm going to become aggro.
Yeet.
Chewbacca-san. Welcome back, Chewbacca-san. Arigato gozaimasu. If I could do the Chewbacca. I combined Chewie and Chewbacca. Chewbacca. If I could do the Chewbacca noise better, that would have been a much funnier joke. Oh my god, why is there a laser from the sun chasing me? Stop it. I'm frozen. Still have that marionette thing summoned. I still don't really know how much weight it's pulling. It's just one of many DPSers keeping me company. I like the implication that we fought our way through those courts, fought innocents, and now we're fighting our way back through those courts, because by God, if we missed anyone, we're gonna get them this time. There might still be a few orphans we missed. Let's double check. Okay. Sometimes those wildwood things can be really boring. That was one of them. Just run, 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 run. Nothing. I need to go down.
You deserve once Kitab.
Ooh. 20% movement speed on that, but it doesn't have the links. That is a direct upgrade of that.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay, boop. Minions have shields now. Alright, where do we want to go now? There's another life mastery right there. Has energy, shield, and life in these nodes? I guess I'll go for that. Definitely need more defense. Quest over here.
Good luck out there.
My plan is good luck out there. I think that's basically your plan for the whole game, Bannon. Banana says, can you explain how to use the Warlock corpses? Alright, so, as a Necro, if I buy a corpse, and then I right-click it, it appears on the ground next to me, and then I can cast Summon Spectre on it, and it becomes a Spectre, and then it just serves me until it dies. Which I haven't let it die yet. So, like, one of my 2 Spectres right now is actually a Marionette I got. It's a consumable. Sort of, yeah. Like, when you right-click it, it disappears from your bag and becomes the body on the ground. Now, if it has a use outside of making Spectres, that I don't fully understand yet. But Spectre part's easy if you're using Spectres.
I need more mana.
Waypoint, ossuary. Got a few side areas we need to do here. Wait, what was that? Wow. I, like, raised my left hand up to scratch my nose for a second and died. Pop. Okie dokie, then. Skill issue. Oh, cause of death, itchy nose. Yeah. I needed to blink, but that's by the left hand. I said blink, I meant like the movement skill. Flame dash. Galvanic Field. Applies a buff boosting chance to shock. When you shock an enemy while you have this buff, creates a spherical field of energy attached to the shocked enemy for duration, which damages it and other enemies with beams of lightning. The strength of the field depends on the magnitude of the shock affecting the enemy when it was created. That sounds pretty neat. I've never seen that skill. Not really related to my build at all right now, but it sounds neat. Ah! Spam. Lots of shards and stuff. Harbinger of... Oh, I couldn't even read his name. Harbinger of nothing important. The mods banned whatever spanned the left side of Muck's stream. It was all my skill gems leveling up. As report grinding gear games for spam. We missed a turn back here. Harbinger of not much. No, nothing important. See, Defiance Banner increases armor and evasion of nearby allies and reduces crit chance of nearby enemies. I'm happy with my banner. Banner of stabbing. Tome of the First Templar, Sign of Purity. Call the liver! And the Infernal Legion thing is melting this stuff really quickly right now. Like sometimes before my other minions even arrive. Cathedral rooftop. Orbs! I don't know if those purple shrapnel things on the ground do anything. I'm trying to avoid them because I'm not sure. Well, they blow up after he dies. Hang on just a sec. Let me refund some of these that I didn't get to. I can do that most recent one.
Did y'all see Janice is in the thumbnail? Zombies.
Ooh, 3 chromatics.
such value. This must be the rooftop of Costco.
Cradle of Purity. I'll have to go back for the side quest after this. Ah! I thought I had time. Ow. My spleen. I'm firing my laser. Imagine if he just collapsed to the roof and we fell down into the church. Because we're very high up off the ground right now. I feel like that would be an easy win for him. First time I ever went to this boss, I wiped, I don't know how many times. Oh yeah, I've died to this guy in the past a bunch too. Right now the phase is happening really fast, like the phases are happening really quickly, but I've had other times where that was just not the case. And then he hacks.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished. There is no shame in falling to a god.
Okay. Still need to go back. We got a few more quests in the center area. X marks where to hit. It's like, guys, I think we're supposed to punch him like right in the face. Just right in the dome. Fusing, nice. We used all our fusings earlier, so that's most welcome. Did you think our vengeance was done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun. Throws one punch, dies. Ooh, my zombie cap has increased to 7. Hot dog. Getting hella hooked on Legends of Runeterra. This is awesome stuff. Did you ever play Hearthstone? What about y'all? Try to ever play? Is Legends of Runeterra the card game in the League of Legends universe? I'm pretty sure I did a sponsored stream for them once. It was kind of cool. I remember the moment that, like, if you were into it, the graphics and stuff were pretty sick. I remember when I was, I put down the Garen card, and the card would actually spin around to do the whirlwind attack on all the other cards on the field, and I was like, whoa, that was actually pretty cool. And I'm saying that now after already having been paid for it, like, but I'm not so passionate about card games anymore that I played it beyond that night. But it looked solid. You should see it nowadays. How should I? Oh! The big fella's back. He's dropping pretty quick. Poisonous Concoction. Throw a bottle that explodes to do unarmed attack damage in an area and has a chance to poison. Can consume charges from a life flask to add further damage. Requires an empty main hand and no offhand weapon. I do remember when they unveiled the throw grenade type of combat. It's pretty hype. Ground says the main thing about Runeterra is how good it is to play without paying anything. Oh, you don't feel like crippled if you don't buy a bunch of packs or something? Tsukuhama's Tooth. Peacock is fun. Not having weapon equipped is the poop. I think these are the potion bottle thing. Has Muck seen or played Ring of Pain? Are we talking about a Path of Exile build, or are we talking about another game by that name? Either way, no, but I don't know what subject we're on right now. Oh my.
Too much clutter.
Crap. I need a town trip.
Yours? For freedom.
Don't need that. Let's see. Research, no. Maybe.
Freedom comes to... For freedom.
I played Poisonous Concoction one league, and I called my character Honky Donk Peconka Donk. Peconk a Donk. Nice. Ow. think we've got the last quest item in this place. RGB helmet. Let's see, talk to Bannon, deliver the stuff. Alright, go back to town.
No.
She gives me a book.
Remember.
Toodles.
A high priest. I don't ask.
care.
Innocence blesses your journey.
Yes?
Okay.
Remember.
I did think about that one for a sec. Let's see. Show about to reclass. Is there a mine crafting bench? Okay. Alright. So now we can go on to the next thing. So I need to go back to the rooftop and go into the next act. Good thing you have your emotional support mic. Yes! It's weird that there's a wildwood here, because this area is just like a town. Gosh. Let me up! Yeah, this level's just like a dock. Alright, sail to Rayclast.
Alright, don't think I'm time and tide, wait for
That would just make
Bad thing about the new
life
gems is you gotta grind the lab to get them.
Just
I did do my first labyrinth earlier, and I saw there was an option to transmute a gem, but I did not realize that was the only way to get the new gems.
First we hear, let's stay sharp out there.
Little unfortunate if that's the case. Oh, whoop. I put the next point there.
That would just make life complicated.
Alright. Twilight Strand. The Wildwood mechanic is fine. I don't hate it. But it is becoming kind of monotonous, like just doing this at the beginning of every single level. Like, it definitely, like, a little bit of it feeling tedious.
Welcome.
The Primal Huntress.
Greetings.
Was that my current thing? No, it's not. That's the other one.
Welcome.
What do you sell? Offering some more effect on you. On my file, chance to hold on. Nope, don't
Move
care.
swiftly.
I see well Mike on PoE. What's up, Talix? I'm also playing it right now. Just about to do Tower of God. Nice. Finished that a few hours ago myself.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Some. There's one. This quest is to clear this level. It's a small level, but you get the reward for killing every last mob on it. So I gotta check every nook and cranny here. There we go. There's our quest update. A couple of orbs too, nice. Alright, talk to Lily for your reward. Where is Lily? Oh, she's down by the boat. That's right, she becomes the new merchant when, what's her name goes missing.
While you be skulking about, time and tide wait for no
man. Do you have this hat in each game, Jesus? It was funny. So, this is a more of a witch hat than a wizard hat. It's a bit too pointy. But when we were playing this one day, they added that to the shop. And chat started freaking out, going, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. And I was like, yo, it's $2. I'm not gonna spend $2 on that. And then someone just slammed down $2 donation. It was like, buy the hat. And I was like, oh my god, fine. And it's like, okay, well, I've got it now. I might as well use it on my characters. So I've been using it ever since. So that guy summons like magma orbs that would slowly float over above your head and then explode. Ah, these are the Tukohamas guys. I did a season, a league, where I did a Spectre build. So these guys, they summon totems. And see that orange laser? The totem spams that. So you summon the Spectre of the Tukohama guy, and the Tukohama guy summons the totem, and then the totem spams the laser. So it's like your pets have pets have pets. And the laser, it heats up. So it does more damage each second, and also it reduces the fire resist of the person it's hitting while it's hitting them. So it's like shredding their resistances. And because he had to resummon that totem as he moved, it was not great at quickly clearing maps, but it was really good at killing bosses because the damage just kept ramping up. So it was nice for fighting like big guys, but only mediocre at clearing the trash. Abyss! One of my favorite leagues. Chat. God. Oh my gosh. I almost died. My eyes flashed before my eyes. Well, what I was going to say before I was rudely interrupted by my pulse. Do you have a favorite league? Mine, of the ones I played, I believe I had the most fun in either Abyss or Breach. They are just mindless mayhem.
I need more mana.
Goodness gracious. I think that guy got buffed by the pixie dust stuff. You miss Harvest League? I dabbled in Harvest League, so I remember that mechanic. That was the one where you had like the weird garden thing. See, Tidal Islands. What is this blue circle? Does it damage me? See, it might just damage me when I cross the boundary. I don't think it was hurting me while I was just standing inside it. Cash. I was able to carve myself a couple of mirror-tiered gear during Harvest. I freely admit that me joining TOTA was more due to the tattoos than builds I played. Harvest me was at best the first league it came back. Superior military stuff. I think when it came to, you know, these things, like the achievement rewards, I think Abyss was the one I got the farthest in. Like, that's the one I actually put in the most time trying to do all the weird achievements to get, like, the wings and cosmetics and stuff. This is a very long abyss. Holy crap. God, it's still moving. I gotta run around and get all this loot, try not to miss any of it if I can. What's this guy? Primal, Empowered, and Evasive. Wait, what? What the heck? He just went invulnerable for a second there. Let's see. Orb. I need that. Vol Orb. Go back for that. Instilling Orb. All the minions build, I see. I stopped using SRS a little while ago because it was getting to be a bit too much for me with everything else I had. Instilling Orb. Okay, I remember hearing about these. These were added when I wasn't active. Adds an enchantment to a utility flask that will cause it to be used when certain conditions are met. Replaces any existing enchantment. What conditions? Do you get to choose the condition, or does it just like roll a condition randomly? Like on fire, it'll put it out. What if it's like, what if you put it on a flask like like bismuth, increase your armor by 1500, and you just want to keep that up like all the time? It's random? Okay. If you put instilling on something, can you like use alteration orbs to change how it triggers, or do you have to use another instilling orb?
How you going?
29 strength, 26 strength, 16 fire res, 16 life, 75 max life. Ooh, that's good. So 1300 health becomes 1498, almost 200 hit points. You can spam those to keep changing the trigger. Probably folks with his Righteous Fire build that's been changed quite a bit this league, so it might not be up to date. Only instilling. Okay. And that gives us that breaks 1500 life. Let's see. Back to the coast. You can also spend 5 of them in the crafting bench to guaranteed get the one you want. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I never liked much playing the potion piano, where it's just you run like 1 health pot and then like 4 different buff pots, and you're just like mashing them all every time. I mean, to be fair, I don't know anyone that liked playing the potion piano, so if I was going to use any of those, it would only be with like instilling probably. I would have to learn how to do that. Ah! I was frozen solid. I used all my potions, but I was frozen solid. I don't have anything that gets me out of freeze. There's a lot of yellows. Let's see if we can fix that before it happens again. Atmok always had difficulty choosing the right items for their stats in PoE. What is the best thing to quickly search in an item and get priority? Like socket slots, pure stats, strength, dex, and resistance to something else as a change depending on classes. The short answer is it depends, because when you look at an item, you know, the first thing you notice is like the base item. For example, this item here is a Viscountess's Calling Wand. The base item is just Calling Wand. And I'm playing a minion build. Calling Wands always have minion stats on them. So just anytime I see a Calling Wand, it catches my eye. Now, if a Calling Wand has really good special stats on it, but it doesn't have good sockets, I can fix that with orbs. I can use, you know, Jeweler's Orbs and Orbs of Linking and stuff like that to add sockets to a really good Calling Wand. If the wand had really, like this is a wand with really good sockets, but mediocre stats. I could, for example, try to, I could use a Regal Orb to upgrade it and give it more effects to make it a little bit better. But, you know, basically if you find an item with good sockets, you might be able to use orbs to increase the stats. If you find a good item that's a good base item with good stats, you might use orbs to increase the sockets. Basically something that meets like half of your needs, and then you could try to like fill in the others. Is typically how I do it. But there's so much of a focus on crafting in this game, there's a lot of things that you could choose from. Okay, let's try to fix the... So I just died a minute ago because I was not able to get out of that freeze. Immunity to freeze for 6 seconds if used while frozen. That'll do.
Stay sharp out there.
That'll do. What's worth getting? Currency stash? Anything else? You can absolutely play 1,000 hours of this game without spending a dime if you want to. However, in terms of quality of life, #1 thing in my opinion is the currency stash tab. I also have the essence tab and the map tab and a couple of others. I don't feel the card tab is worth it because you could just use a normal tab for cards. But beyond that, it depends on how much you play. But I have I've got like 1,600 hours in this game. Every couple of leagues, I really, you know, I'll enjoy it for another 100 hours or so. But I have zero regrets on the 20 bucks I put down to get a bunch of tabs early on in my time playing this game. I also bought a couple of cosmetics. Like, you see I've got like mummies instead of zombies, so, like that's one. Stuff like that. Lots of yellows. What is that? Is that Piranda's coins? Oh no, that's Smuggler's Cash. They removed Piranda's, didn't they? I think they did. Nessa, I need to talk to her.
He did this to me!
Okay.
The King of Brine. And he wants me to be...
Yeah, and Metamorph is gone too. Delve still here? Yes. Yes. Yeah, if I go here, see here's Mine Encampment and Menagerie. Delve and Bestiary are both still there. I remember when Bestiary first came out, that one was received pretty negatively, but then they did a lot of QOL with it, and it's much better now. Like when it first came out, you had to throw the nets on the monsters, and if you killed them too fast, then you would fail. Like you had to get them under 10% health and throw a net. And for some builds, like a minion build couldn't hit the brakes, or if you were using Culling Strike, you would accidentally kill it constantly. And it was just a pain. And then they changed it to where the Einhar throws the nets, and it would never fail. And it was like, okay, this is much more tolerable. That's one of the few times I can remember the community just almost unanimously was like, we don't like this. Alright, that was a boring one. Walk, 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 and up. Then now you have Einhard making jabs with us once you don't have Net's Exile, yeah. Away, little beast! Seiko adds currency tab is like the #1 thing for quality of life. Sometimes somebody else, yeah. That's on point with what I said too. I think I missed a boss down there. I gotta go back. Yeah, I use currency. The currency is the #1 I recommend. And if you get just currency, it's probably like $5 or $10. But I use currency. I use map. I have essence. I don't have card, and I don't feel like I need card. I think just any open tab is enough for dealing with cards. Trying to get the minions on the things I need them to hit with Convocation. There we go.
Tukohama.
Tukohama.
The soil wants for your blood no more. I am sin.
Additional physical damage reduction per second stationary up to 9%. Probably not going to be holding still very much, but I thank you. Well, that remove, freeze, and chill thing just came in handy. Glad we took care of that. The Radiant Pools. Ah, spam! Bone Circlet, grab that. Could be useful. Huh. I'm still considered to be on the coast right now. RGB. Go back for that. That is a lot of electric circles. When are those gonna fire? Oh, this is like a vault? I did not even realize this was like a vault area. It's called, what's it called? It's called Radiant Pools, and I don't know what I thought it was. Not this. Quicksilver. Yeah, it might be better. You got level ups. I do! I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I just finished this node. I could just get the 50 to max life. What is this? No. So with Leagues, you start a new character? Yeah, you can keep playing your old characters. All old characters from previous leagues get moved to what's called the Standard League, which is, you know, just everything from the past combined. But if you want to play the newest content on a new league, you make a new character after that league starts. It's kind of refreshing, because they always add lots of new stuff, including like new skills you can use from the very low levels. Could start inching up toward that second curse. Making my way downtown. Hang on, 1, 2, 3 to get there. Okay, yeah, that's the fastest route. Yeah, that was a Vol area. I didn't even notice the icon there. Quartz phasing. Does only PoE do leagues? No. All going back at least to Diablo 2. There has been leagues. That is common in ARPGs at this point. Now, that's not to say that every ARPG does them. Like, I don't think Grim Dawn does that, but Grim Dawn doesn't really have, like, online dedicated servers. But many of them do. Because if you think about it this way, it's a way that, like, you could play the game, enjoy it, get tired of it, go play other games, and then maybe 3 months later another big update drops, and they encourage you to make a new character, and then you come back and play this game again. And it's kind of like an ebb and flow, you know? Oh, that was really quick. That was too quick. Superior, I'll grab the superior. What are my resistances now? I don't think lightning is what killed me, but my lightning is pretty poor, and cold is at 39. I need to work on that when I can. Are you using Violent Dead Jewel for the zombies? I don't have any jewels yet. I'm playing on solo self-found, so I'm only using what I found, and I have not found one of those. It's kind of an excuse. It's just because I absolutely hate doing the trading system in this game, so if I just turn on solo self-found, I can use it as an excuse for why I don't have good gear. You play PoE as well? Yeah. I've also made some guides for PoE. Although, because of changes to the games, a couple of them went out of date, so I unlisted the videos, but the new player's guide pinned at the top of chat, I still point people to whenever they need it. Is SSF the way to go if new? No, you don't have... Playing SSF is kind of like, you know, putting an extra shackle on your account. You don't have to do that. Because even if you don't intend to mess with the trade system in the game, if you've got a friend that ends up playing and they want to play to where they could trade, you would want to be able to play with them. Or if they find a good item, they're like, hey, do you want this? Stuff like that, you would want to be able to trade with them. So it depends on you. I like doing it just to use it as an excuse for not messing with the trade thing. That's just a personal choice. But you absolutely don't have to do that. Bro SF, just trade with your bros. I've seen people have that in the title, and I wasn't sure if that's like an actual thing you can create a character on, or it's like SSF, but you could trade with people in friends list or something, or if it's just like a self-imposed restriction like a Nuzlocke. Ziz does a private league thing. People can set up private leagues and then only add their friends. So it's like you trade normally in there, but it's only select people can join it. And that is the end of that cam. That's the wrong way. What is this one? Undertaker. 30% increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently. Desecrate and unearth. Have +2 to max number of corpse. I don't know what unearth is. Regenerate 2% of life per second. Okay. Doesn't look like a note I need. Hey, I'm glad to see you playing PoE this league. How are you liking the league mechanics so far? It's alright. I am liking some of the new stuff. This mechanic, like, doing this at the beginning of every single zone is starting to feel tedious, if I'm honest. Honestly, this one's fine because there's something to fight, but there's been quite a few that I entered and it was just like run, port out. And there was like nothing. Okay, this is actually getting pretty spicy. Okay, I think we have trimmed down most of the chaff. I don't know what type of damage the flowers do. I would guess physical or chaos, but I don't know. Like that eruption of flowers. Anyway, yeah, I've had a lot of these things where they're like completely empty and I just run through them for 2 minutes and then leave, and it's just like, that felt like a waste of time. But this one's fine because there's some action. Who's that? Squish! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Appreciate that. Muck, are you an actual SSF? I'm an actual SSF. If you look at the top right of the screen, it says SSF Affliction League. There's just a little old me in here. Me and my 30 minions, yes. Because I'm so lonely. Private band, please play a song on the littlest violins you can find.
Do I hear?
Mm-hmm. You've killed.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. If I could link it.
Farewell.
Hey. Actually, wait. I'm sure I could get one red socket. There. Hey, perfect. Minion damage. Maybe put minion speed on there with it. Val, Grace, and Flame Burst. Percent gem there. Phase Potion, Quicksilver. What do you do? Reduce the effect of shock. Sure. I should probably put something on the other one. It's long overdue. Chance to avoid being ignited. Okay.
Good tidings to you.
Oop. Okay. Let me see. If nothing else, I'll put a minion speed on there for the skeletons. Oh, wait, or faster casting. Because that would help the totem summon the skeletons more quickly, too. Actually, that could be bad, because if they keep getting replaced, they'll attack less. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have a speed. Or I don't have another speed. Wait, isn't there a new thing? Yeah, fresh meat. Minions created by supported skills gain Wakened Fury and Adrenaline for 10% of their duration. Up to 10 seconds. What's the duration of a summoned skeleton? 20 seconds. Oh, so it'd be 2 seconds. So, oh, okay, that's not that bad. But it'd be 2 seconds. So the Adrenaline is plus 100% increased damage, 25% increased attack speed, and movement speed and stuff. So this could encourage you to make a build where you're using permanent zombies but resummoning them constantly just so they're roided out all the time, which would be interesting. All right, for now we'll just slap minion speed on there.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Hopefully they have some inspiration how last Deepak did it, but I hope they'll have some tools as powerful for Filter Blade. Fresh meat is amazing on Animate Weapon. What's the duration on Animate Weapon? Like a couple of minutes, I think, or something. I did play an Animate Weapon build in one league, but this was like years ago. Base duration 40 seconds. Okay. And you could improve that with talents. Anime Weapon? No, not Anime Weapon.
Tide wait for no man.
Let's see. Asmongold died 3 times on Act 1 due to the new Affliction mechanics. Made me lol. Dude, I am proud of it. I died a few times too. Like, it's like me. I'm a professional. I've gotten hardcore characters to level 90. Also me. Died at level 2. I had, in Act 1, I had multiple enemies empowered by the League mechanics that took minutes to kill because they were so flippin' tough. And if they had, like, health regen or life stealing, forget about it. I, like, often couldn't out DPS their healing. Like, if I made another new character this league, I'd probably skip the League mechanic stuff until I got, like, a decent, like, build put together a little bit. Or just anytime I start encountering, like, a really troublesome boss, just run. Just recognize that it would take too long. Or I couldn't kill it, one of the two. Trial of Ascendancy. Whoops. Ew. 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 Me trying the run through the spikes really fast approach. Look, the floor is pokey. Yes, but I'm impatient, and that's a deadly combination.
Belief is the strongest
Okay, haven't missed any.
metal of them all.
What was Jade? Evasion. Don't have one of those in my storage yet. What's the in-game shop like? Yours mostly cosmetic and utility or more pay to win? Or pay win 2, as you said. It is absolutely not pay to win. There's a couple of convenience things. Here, hang on. I'm gonna go to town for a second. Okay, the main convenience, in my opinion, is by default, you have this stash, okay? And it has a few tabs here. And you see it's simple storage, right? You can put items in here and it's whatever. Now, you can buy additional bank tabs, like more bank space. You could also buy these special tabs, like for example, if I have a stack of scrolls, they stack up to 40. But if I put them in this special tab for this specific item, it could go up to like 999 or something. It's just like the material storage in Guild Wars 2. So this is the currency tab. There's one for essences. There's one for maps. This one saves you so much space. Like if you get to maps, this is great. And so I bought these. They were a few bucks each, and I have no regrets. Aside from that, it's mostly cosmetics. So for example, if I go to cosmetic here, and I go to summon zombies and say I want to purchase something to go over my zombies. Let's see, we've got the demonic raised zombie, the Oblivion zombies, the this is also Oblivion zombies, celestial zombies, they look like constellations, mummies, it's like Bane from Batman. So you can buy skins for yourself or your skills if you fancy it. It's like here's skitterbots. There's not that many for this one, so here's these weird like worm things, but that's basically it. There's some quality of life from the stash tabs, and there is lots of cosmetics, like lots and lots of cosmetics. Do you guys play PoE on Steam or from client? I'm on Steam. Back into the wildwood. When I roll into the wildwood. When I stroll into the wildwood. Well, that was very boring. That was an example of a boring wood. Double essence. I'm bleeding! Oh, I need to go southwest. I'm interested in how they will monetize PoE 2. I'm sure it's going to be... If anything, like, grinding gear games, I think in the public eye, has been very trustworthy. Like, they're whole monetization system has been extremely fair in the eyes of gamers. I don't expect them to do something out of the ordinary of what they've been doing. Like, they don't do pop-ups. There's just, like, a little thing in chat that just tells you, like, once per hour, like, hey, we've got a sale if you're interested, thank you. You know, there's the shot. Like, this thing never pops up in your face. Like, that alone. Oh, thank you for that. They tweet when they have a whole batch of new skins, they'll, like, tweet it and put it on, like, the YouTube channel. And then that's it. It's there if you want to browse through and see what they look like and stuff like that. PoE is just going to roll over into PoE 2. Have they flat out said that? Like, PoE will become PoE 2? I thought it was going to be a separate thing. Did Muck ever try Genshin Impact? No, I have not played Genshin Impact. Ballroom. As long as Chris Wilson is there, everything will be fine. I believe that. Until I'm given a reason to doubt that, I believe that. Skitterbots cleared that whole room before we even got in there. PoE 2 will have both games inside. You choose which campaign you want to do, and that will determine if you play PoE 1 or 2. So all the quality of life stuff coming to PoE 2, such as using WASDF to move, for example, will you be able to do that while playing PoE 1? Like all those features? Vol Grace. Currency you get will work on in PoE 2. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I was under the impression up until this moment that it was going to be like a separate program. But I may have missed a few FAQs or something. Boss fight.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
I gotta stay somewhat near them for the banner to be buffing them. Okie dokie. Crafting recipe. There was an announcement at ExileCon this year that they would be separate. Okay. New question, does only one golem mean just one of that type or one overall? That means one overall. So if you want more golems, there's a few things that you can do. First off, in the skill tree, so here's the tree. Up here, there is a get one more to max golems. Additionally, in which elementalist, there are multiple nodes that give more golems. So, like, I'm a necromancer. If I was an elementalist, there's multiple golems in here. There's also a unique item. I think its name was Clay Shaper. It's a type of club. And if you have that, you can have one more golem. And you can dual wield it, which would give you 2 more. I've done that in previous leagues when I played Golemancer one time. There's an amulet that gives one as well. Okay. Yeah, the baseline is 1. Scary. Superior gem. I always grab the superiors. There's some, I think there's a vendor recipe that's like, if you trade 20% of superior quality, like if you've got 2 gems that each have 10%, for example, to a merchant, they'll give you back a gem cutter's gem or something like that. And then you could use that to improve a different gem if you want to. It's 40%? Okay, 40%. I remember there was something I could do with those. But yeah, Banana, there was a build in the past, I don't know what the current version of it is, but just talking from my experience, people called it the Golemancer, and it was like Elementalist, and she'd get a few additional golems, and then double do a Clay Shapers for a few additional golems, and then that node on the tree for another golem, and you'd get like 1 of each of the major types for their buffs, and then all the other repeats would be Fire Golem. Oh, there was also Jewels. There was 3 jewels. One was like +1 golems and they have a bunch more health, and one was like plus more golems and they have a bunch of damage, and then if you got all 3 you got more golems. So you could have like 5 or 10 of these things, and then you would put the main source of damage would be the fire golem, and it would have like you'd put like, you know, multiple projectiles and stuff on it, so it was shooting like spreads of fireballs all over the screen, and you know, you'd have like 6 of these guys. But that was a thing at a time. It was a fun season. It took, like, you were like level 85 before you could take off with that thing, and you would kind of have to do it in Trade League because you needed all those specific gems from other people, and they were each so rare. But it was really fun endgame build. Oh, we are here now. What was this called? Dang it. I know what this is. We use the detonators and we blow up the chest. I can't remember the name of the league that this was. Explodey Groundy League. What was the button for this? V. V is the button. Alright, let's put a charge there.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation.
There's a essence guy here. Expedition. There we go. Let's see.
Further! Keep going! All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... This might unearth monsters. You can take him.
Astrolagi.
Go get him, local!
For a second I thought she said go get him, lowborn, and I was like, what? And then I read the text and it said local, and I was like, oh, okay.
This job don't last long. Yes.
Okay. While we're here, you could... Oh, can I sell to you? I can't sell to you. No!
Here. See you again soon.
There goes that plan.
What are you doing?
God drag you to damnation if you're gonna stand by and let this happen to me.
Asking for a friend, can you change Ascendancy? What Groundwalker said. There is a way to do it.
I'm doing my part.
You're doing great, buddy. Thank you.
Abarath.
Appreciate that, Boom Sledge.
At last, your thirst is quenched. Good soul.
60% less duration of Ignite. Sure. Wait, was there another exit to that area? How many acts are there? 10. You do acts 1 through 5, and then you kind of revisit acts 1 through 5, but they've changed radically. So like in the story, you're going back to the same place, but it's very different, and a lot of stuff's happened to the people who were there. You get to see the consequences of your actions. No, the consequences of my actions. My only weakness. I've never seen you play PoE. Have fun. Hey, Zendas. Yes. I got 1,600 hours in it. Made a few guides for it too. Only one of them is still public, because the new player's guide, pinned at the top of chat. It's the only one of the guides that I've made that's still relevant, because they've changed the systems a lot. But yes, it is a game I enjoy. But I haven't played it in a few seasons, so I have a lot to learn. One nice thing about being a streamer, though, I've got all these lovely people here to ask my annoying questions to. What's this button do? I have like 6K, but I haven't played for 3 years. Oh, wow. Sentis, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Keeping me in business. Did I get the waypoint in there? Hang on. Yeah, I did. We're good. Clicked on that, but it didn't register. Oh boy, these things have a lot of health. Oh my. Ah! Oh my gosh. There's so much hit points! Okay. There's a white socket on that item. Is that the exit? Yeah, it's the exit. Sword Gems has to link to main skill for it to work. Correct. That's one of the simple challenges of the game, is finding an item you want to use that also has enough sockets for what you want to put in it that are the right color and that are connected. Well, that, we're going to come back for that. That has 6 sockets. That is the most you can see, and 5 are linked, and that is the first 6 socket that this character has ever seen.
Good tidings to you.
Let's see.
Time and tide wait for no man.
So Fulgem. Vengeance. Deal with that later. Okay. Alright. Ooh, it's corrupted though. He does have 6 sockets, and 5 are linked. Can I utilize this though? Doesn't have any hit points on it, which is unfortunate. 5 linked. Blue, blue, red, red, green. Oh wait, isn't there a thing in the hideout that can change the color of corrupted stuff? I don't know if it's worth doing on this item, but I'm pretty sure there's something in the hideout that can, hold on. Old memories. Yeah. Yeah. It's very expensive. So when if I do at least 1 blue socket, does it just re-roll all of them and then make at least one of them blue? So like it could become 6 blue, for example, but it's just random. Yes. Okay. Ray and Groundwalker both say yes. So let's see, this is an armor energy shield item, so it's going to have a higher tendency to get red and green. If it's... like 3 blues and some reds, 3 plus blues and some reds, we could do some pretty powerful zombies with it. Let's try it. That's a hard maybe. So if I got rid of minion speed and did zombie with minion damage, feeding frenzy, what are some other red ones that went well with zombie? I know there are some. Let me go back to town. Just physical damage, fortify, melee splash, multi-strike. Yeah, multi-strike's one. I've got a multi-strike. Splash. I could always keep the feeding, or I could always keep the minion speed on the zombies and then move the feeding frenzy to something else. It's a shame I'm losing some HP, but still. And we got that one extra socket. I could put like Convocation there. Hold on. Desecrate, Skitterbots, spell to the minion damage some skeletons. Yeah, I could put Feeding Frenzy on the Carrion Golem and the Spectre. And then... Well, no, wait. If I don't have Feeding Frenzy on the zombies, they won't be aggressive. Having them be aggressive might be worth more than having them be fast. Because if they're fast but they're not aggressive, they might just not attack some things. You know what? I'll try having the Frenzy on the Golem and Spectre and Speed on the zombies and see if they're still attacking. And if they're ever being lazy, then I'll swap those. Oh, wait, what did I just miss? Oh, skill point, sweet. I'm making my way toward the you can apply 2 curses thing. I might not be able to utilize it immediately, but it's going to be awesome later once I can.
Good luck.
Tarkale.
Good work. With the...
Keep the resistances on mine. Ooh,
Yeah, well.
resistances. Could be better. Pretty sure there's some stuff at the crafting bench that might be able to help me with that. Alright, what's my worst one? Cold. Can I do anything with this? Nope. Okay. How about you? Oh, this already has cold on it. It won't let me add that. Okay. Okay, there's some. Can I put it on the belt? Cannot have more suffix mods. Okay. Alright. Now, unfortunately, my summons just died. Alright, which actually includes the Spectre that I got earlier. I mean, honestly, it hasn't been doing much, so it's okay. We'll get our Carnage Chieftains back. And summon these.
I need more mana.
Okay. 7 is still the maximum. Alright, turn that and that on. Summon that. Okay, I think we're back to normal. And also, our Frost Resist went from bad to capped. Wonderful. And now Lightning Resist is a little under cap. Okay. I don't remember. Did I go to town via waypoint or town portal? Looks like town portal. No, sorry. Looks like waypoint. There is no town portal is what I was trying to say. As a PoE veteran who dipped into Guild Wars 2 this past year, watching this is a funny role reversal. I've got a lot of hours in Path of Exile, but most of them were the earlier days of PoE, and they do a great job of evolving the game constantly. Like, the knowledge I had before doesn't feel wasted, but there's also so much more. Kavaya, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Chat, you heard about Twitch Prime? You too can subscribe to your favorite streamer or Muckluck and get no more ads, except that one really good one. There's no breaks on that one. All right, at the moment, the zombies are all attacking. A lot of items with the white socket. I will say, the last time I played PoE, I never saw items with white sockets until super endgame, like mapping. I'm kind of blown away by how often I'm seeing it now. Did that come with a particular league? Like, it's not that I'm seeing it all the time, but it's like, I don't know, every hour or so I kill a mob and it drops a whole pile of white socketed items. That's a lot of Jasper choppers. Favorite streamer or Muckluck is killing me. Hey, I can say it like it is. Good old Infernal Legion Skitterbots. Raytic, I'm a simple man. Having an invulnerable pet that sets all my enemies on fire while chilling and shocking them makes my brain make the happy juice. I once found a Tabula Rasa. Oh yeah, Tabula Rasa is an exception. That's a unique item, and its unique property is that it has 6 white sockets. Linked sockets. Trade-off is it has no protection, no armor. Totally worth it when you get it, usually. I believe the one after Arch Nemesis rares have a random chance to have a random modifier. One can be an explosion of currency, one can make white sockets, one is a buttload of gem XP. Gotcha. Do you have a filter set? I have the default one that everybody never. I have the default never sync. What's this? Ooh. I have never seen this little room, if we want to call it that. The League Ascendancies look so fun. Yeah, the hard part is finding the mucking people. The people you talk to about the Ascendancies are only in those little, that Wildwood place I was just in. I'll go there like 10 times between seeing them. Luckily, I don't have this quest to, oh, it's not showing now. I have a quest to get like 4,000 essence from tree ants or something. So hopefully I finish that and then see her soon after. What button opens the quest thing? U. Yeah, U is the quest thing, and then the map also. The regional map. You following a guide or winging it? Winging it. So there's two things. I really enjoy Path of Exile. However, to be critical, there's a couple things about it I don't like, and so I avoid them. One is using the trade system in this game. I hate it to the point where I play solo self-bound solely for the fact so that when I tell people when I'm streaming why I have bad gear, they just go, oh, it's SSF, and they leave me alone about it. Because otherwise, they just like, oh, you train, you got a big deal. And I'm just like, dude, this is awful. I hate this. So because of that, because I play SSF, I don't really bother looking at most guides because most guides are like, oh yeah, you know, Poison SRS is such an easy build. Just go buy this sword that comes from this end game boss. I'm like, well, if I'm not in Trade League, I can't buy that sword. So this is not a League starter build. You know, stuff like that. So I dislike the trade thing. What is it called? I find Grim Tools, the trade system, a lot of those things, if you already understand how to use them, they're not that bad. If you don't understand how to use them, they look like hieroglyphics. There is so much going on those pages. It's just like, it drowns you in information, and trying to find the thing you're looking for on there is very difficult. So the result of that is, you know, I still love the game, still have tons of fun, but it ends up with me just doing whatever, you know? And whatever, I have no idea what the head is, I'm gonna read this one. Doing whatever will often get me to level 80 to 90, and then I kind of feel like I hit a wall, and then I usually stop around that point if I can't get much further. No meow, he's very tired. Trading does bring Buildcraft alive though. I 100% agree with you. There's so much more you could do with your build if you're willing to trade with other people. But like, I've done leagues where I traded with people, and I just don't want to do it again. Oh. I'm still picking up the camera, don't run away. There we go. Camera cords all time. But yeah, the fact that I have to tab out of the game to trade, and it's still kind of annoying. I think that's the weakest part of the game. Great game, love the game, support the game. I basically sell people on the game. I think the trade system is the worst part of the game. There's other things I could be critical of as well, but that, like, the part where it's like there is a trade system, but I have to leave the game to do it, is super jank. One sec. Gotta give the dude some attention. But at the same note, I will say the league that I got the strongest in was a trade league, you know, because I was able to super min-max. Like, I don't even remember what build I was running. Like, if it was fire, I was able to get, you know, rings with perfect fire damage and hit points and the resistances I needed, you know, just every little thing you could get perfect from other people rather than farming 10,000 hours trying to just get one yourself by sheer luck of the draw. So it definitely opens up the ability for you to get to the end game a whole lot faster. Not slamming that at all. Just saying, the UI is so cumbersome that it makes me just go, F that, I'm not going to do it. I just like the fact you cannot respec the whole build. Fair, like you can, but of course it takes a very unrealistic amount of orbs of refunding to do that. Yeah, if you want to move more than like 10 or 20 points, you usually just make a new character. Regrets aren't costly that later on, if you're in Trade League. But, yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on. To be fair, I think there's a few merchants you can trade other crap to in order to get refund orbs. So if you were tunnel visioning getting refund orbs, there are a few avenues to get them, but yeah, it is true that there is no easy respec, like, you pay 10 orbs of chaos for a full respec. There's no thing like that. That is true. Let's see. One trick I remember from the old days was using, I think it was like ball lightning with cast curse on hit and then attaching some curses to it so it would fire the curse and you just shoot the ball lightning through things. And then there was also, if you cared about it, you could also do was it elemental proliferation, which was over here somewhere. There was like you hit them with one element and it would lower their resistance to all the other elements. Do people still do that one, or is that completely out of date? Because like pretty soon I'll have the ability to fire 2 curses off, and I gotta find a good way to do it. Yes, I had a build where that was my entire defensive layer. Don't think it's very common nowadays, and there's better ways. Okay. Possibly use Bane, possibly use Brands. Ow. Okay, that was ow. Yeah, that's chaos. My energy shield was still up. Well, we were wondering about it earlier. That's confirmed. The flowers are chaos damage. Because they are punching right through my energy shield. Kind of off camera. Chip is kneading. He's doing the biscuits thing. But, oh, there we go. That's a little better. Fine Cut says, Muck, I thought I saw you in Heisen's vid. Yeah, man, I was guest starring and I didn't even know it. It was a very funny video, though. It was very well made. The Warden of Eves.
You have earned my trust, but the struggle against evil never ends.
Oh, that's the tincture person.
Hello.
Dang it, I was almost done with this quest. Watch it now, like, I'll finish this quest and then I won't see her again for like 10 years. I'm not gonna Heisa vid, Mom get the camera. Yo, it's funny because every time he's had me in a vid, I've posted under the video a comment that said, Mom, get the camera. And then when I did the react video to his video, he posted under my react video, Mom, get the camera. So we've come full circle. Well, it looks like we're not having a huge problem with the zombies being lazy. It looks like as soon as I curse something, they kind of add that to their aggro table. So it looks like I don't have to keep feeding Frenzy on them. So it might be okay in that regard. Because I was concerned about that earlier. What is that thing? Huh. That guy had like a molten hula hoop. I've never seen that one before. Pet the cat. He's doing biscuits. He'll get mad if I pet him now. Watch. I'm gonna slowly lean in. And he's pulling away. He's like, not right now. I'm busy. Smashy, as soon as he's finished business. I will try to do that. He's a very busy cat. Very busy business cat. Life and mana rank 2. Nice. Takes his job very seriously. Yes, he's on the clock. No time for that on the clock.
I need more mana.
Wow, zombies actually got the half health there from those flamethrowers. Lowest I've seen them go in quite a while. So earlier, about the curse question. So I'm about to have 2 curses. If I want to click one button to fire both curses, one person suggested brand. So would that just be brand and then cast on hit and then the 2 curses? Or would it be something other than that? And I'm not sure what Bane is. Someone suggested Bane, and I don't know what that is without looking it up.
Too much clutter.
Bag is full.
That would just make life complicated.
Bane is a blue skill that applies any linked curses. Oh. That's straightforward. That sounds nice. Hold on, since I'm here in town, I'll try to see what that is. Behead. Supported skills have a longer melee range, more damage with hits and ailments against enemies low life. Killing blows from supported skills with melee weapons against rare monsters grant one of their modifiers for 20 seconds. Oh, it's like Headhunter? 20% chance to refresh duration of granted modifier by 5 seconds when you hit a rare unique with supported skills. Oh, it's like Headhunter. That's cool. Not for what I am right now, but that's cool.
Good tidings to you.
Okay. Bane. Apply a debuff to enemies in an area, which does chaos damage over time. Linked hex curses are also applied to those enemies. The debuff deals more damage and lasts longer for each hex applied in this way. This skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. Only applies hexes from curse skills requiring level 24 or lower. So it has to catch up to them on level. Modifier spell damage. More damage per curse. 50% increased debuff duration per curse. Applied curses have less effect. Does that less effect part get better as the skill levels up? It does not look like it. Don't know how I feel about that part. Goes up with quality 0.5 per. So 10% at max. So it'd be 15% less effect total. When it fires the curses, do you pay the mana cost for the curse or only pay the mana cost for Bane? Also, it says hex curses. Are my curses all hexes? Vulnerability is a hex. Temporal chains is a hex. Okay. You just pay the cost of Bane. Okay. Hey Muck, weird yours Sue question. Should I go for Ascended Armor or Weapon in the Vault? Is one harder to get than the other? I think Weapon is going to make a bigger difference in your, day-to-day battles. So I would go Weapon first if it were me. Go to Act 3, buy some that aren't level 1. Okay, the question is, how am I going to do... Let's see, Temporal Chains would not go there. So we would need Temporal, Vuln, and... Haste, I'm just leveling. I can't use it right now. Bane. So we need RGB. And then put these two somewhere else. Can we get more sockets on that?
Time and tide wait for no man.
Hold on, did I have... I do have some nice gloves there. Why was I not using those gloves? Because these had 20 decks on them. And that's why. I could just get a lower level Desecrate. Alright, so if I move Dread Banner there, Flesh Offering and Flame Dash there, and then Temporal Chain, I'm gonna have to D-level, well, I mean, I might as well buy low-level versions of all of these. Level 24 or lower. Wait, only applies hexes from Curse Skill Gems requiring level 24. Okay, yeah, so I need to get a low-level Vuln and Temporal Chains. That's fine. That's not a big deal.
Good tidings to you.
Muck Chip Cam, yep. So... Vuln... and another Temporal Chains. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, wait, I'm being stupid. I haven't even gotten the double curse thing yet. I'm preparing ahead of time. I need one more level. I'm being silly about it. That's fine. I'll just have vulnerability on hotkey until I do that. I can level those up right now.
Good tidings to you.
Okay. I'll just toss these. I'll scour the Desecrate.
Good tidings to you.
How do I... Ah, shift click. Wait, no. That's not enough.
Time and tide wait for no man.
God. Regret. I'll just buy a new one. I'll just buy a new one. It's fine. Yeah, that's just an orb of alteration. We'll just do it that way.
Time and good tidings. Time and tide wait for
Okay.
no man.
Defeat those travel to the beacon. Oh, hi, Muck. Hey, DJ, what's up, buddy? Dude, we need to do lunch again sometime. I miss hanging out with you and the others. And there's the boat. You down always? Always? Man, I'm gonna call you at 2 a.m. Invite you to Panda Express. And you're gonna hear my wife beating me in the background while your wife is beating you for waking her up with a phone call. It's gonna be great.
Don't take them.
Alright, waypoint. Alright, Wildwood. Oh shoot, I can't. Huh. Alright. It doesn't let me cast the vulnerability just on its own. That's fine. I don't want to, because right now it's gaining XP along with those other things, and it's perfectly synced up. I'll just be weird with curses for half a level. I can deal with that. Actually, since it's trying to apply 2 curses, but only 1 can land, I wonder which one will land. Looks like Vuln, actually. Unless it's just flipping a coin. Ah! I almost died of frogs. Why is it always frogs? Is that what happened last time? No, I did not call him at 2 a.m. last time. In fact, I think he invited me out last time. By the way, talking about eating reminded me. Little thing, Monday morning. Well, I don't know if there will be no stream or a late stream, but I have a dentist appointment. So, at the very least, it would be much later than normal. But at worst, just no stream Monday morning. And then I'd be back Monday night for Music Monday. Get those teeth out? Yeah, I hope not. IRL stream from Dennis? No. Dennis at the dentist. No, I've got a, I don't know, a couple days ago, I started having, like, some pain on, like, the left side of my, like, I can't even identify if it's the top or the bottom, but I was having some pain in my jaw. And like any good American man, I decided to sleep on it for a few days and hope it went away. And after like 2 days, and it was still there, I was like, all right, I should make an appointment. So I made an appointment. And the soonest they could see me, I called them Thursday, and the soonest they could see me was Monday. They're like, we have a very brief opening on Friday, but if you actually need anything, we can't do anything, because like we can't do any treatment on Friday because there's not there's an opening for an X-ray. Like there's an opening for identifying problems, but not an opening for fixing problems on Friday. I was just like, what? Fine, and Monday's fine. So I'm seeing them Monday, but at the time they asked, yeah, I'm sure they have a checklist. They're like, are you feeling any increased sensitivity to like hot or cold in your teeth? I was like, no. But since then, I think the answer's changed to yes. But I don't know, it's like my jaw feels, well, it's almost like, you know, like a bruise feels? like a few days after your bruise. Like it's halfway healed, just like an ache. Like I just have an ache. So I don't know. I just it would give me some peace of mind if even if there's nothing that, like in the bone, it would give me a lot of peace of mind if they would do like an X-ray and see if I've got anything that's like effed up. I don't know. I haven't been to the dentist a long time, kids, but I do take care of my teeth. So if I have so much as a cavity, I would be surprised. But I would like them to check. Are you a teeth clencher? I'm not that I know of. However, I don't, if my dad did actually have a problem for like a few years, well, not like 10 years ago, where he found out that he was clenching his teeth in his sleep. And so he was like waking up with his face sore all the time, and they had to give him like almost like a plastic mouth guard thing to sleep with to get him to stop. Because it was happening while he was asleep, not when he was awake. So it's totally that I recognize that could be a possibility, but I'd like a professional to take a look at it and see if I'm doing that or something completely different. I don't know. You feel like Chad from Bleach? I felt like that after I got a concussion from my dog whacking me in the head. Well, I don't think I have any dogs that have been beating on me.
Fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone.
I have no idea what she says to other characters. I just know that she says the witch is going to become this crab's second bride. Because he's an anime protag. Whoa! Was that server stuff? What is happening? Chat, when you see the game lag, see if my camera lags too. It's being weird right now. Like, I see the water swooshing around, but I can't move. Well, this is unfortunate. First problem I've had like this league. Muck broke the game. I was too no! I was too strong. Let's see if it'll let me back in. Let me in! Let me in! What did you do? It's doing too many impales. Game broke. Rerolled the map. Dang it. What's happening? My gem level ups are too strong. Oh, what is this? Oh my god, he's attacking my graphics card. I can barely move.
The darkness bids you come to me! Don't be a curse! Kill or eat next time!
Ritual vessel. A bunch of weird stuff. What was that? Stores the monsters slain for the first time from a completed ritual altar for future use. Right-click this item, then left-click a ritual altar to store the monsters from the completed ritual in this item. Cannot be used on a ritual in a map owned with a blood-filled vessel. Huh? Okay. I don't know where ritual altars are in the game. I'm not real sure what that is yet. It's something in maps. Okay, so not yet. I understand maps. Oh, I see an abyss. I mentioned it before. I like doing abysses and breaches, so always perk up a little when I see those. I mean, they don't like me, but I like them. Waiting on those bombs. There they go. Okay, I was so focused on the fight, I didn't look at the loot at all. What do we got? Just following the line back around. RGB. Orb. Okay, I think that's it. Ritual is a league. Short of it is it stay in a circle with different effects, survive and kill stuff, and at the end you can buy rewards available. That sounds very similar to Ultimatum. Except Ultimatum had the cash out or keep going thing. Alright, he is right at sleeping time, but I'm gonna see with that Brine King we were fighting, that was the final boss of this act, and we got so rudely kicked out of the game. Let me see if I can. He should be on this level. Let me see if I can find him again. Oh, I should be able to get the double curse then. All right, let's see if that works. I need to find something that'll survive a hit so I can try it. I think I see two curse icons, a purple one and a red one. I think it's working. Alright, I think we're doing temporal chains and bone now. And yeah, it's just 12 mana. Wow, that's way cheaper than actually firing the curse ourselves. Bane too strong. Glad we got that potion that cures freezing earlier. I just used it.
So courageous. Such a fine example
Take
of
two.
womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
And then he just muck and eats her. Yep, double curse, it's working. I remember when they showcased this fight for the first time at a ExileCon. I was watching it on stream. Dude, the crowd went freaking nuts when the water closed in, because we had never seen anything. We had never seen PoE do anything like this. This was new. Dude, we are phasing him fast. GG. Now, is she dead in there, or is she just like, let me out?
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire.
You cannot be stunned if you've been stunned or blocked a stunning hit in the past 2 seconds. Look at this. I'm like less than 20 hours into PoE, and we've already found a feature that I am asking for in Guild Wars 2 constantly. Diminishing returns. Sail to the next camp. Alright.
That would just make life complicated.
Can't use Flame Dash in town. What's the feature? Cannot be stunned if you've been stunned recently.
Turn your back, I'm afraid.
It prevents someone from removing your ability to play the game for the entire fight. Hopefully.
Go with courage.
I greet you.
Okay, was there any other quests? Vivid Rescue, Spiteful Winter. The Warden of Eves asks you to defeat 3 Biles. Menagerie, use the Blood Altar, we'll come back to that. Labyrinth, still gotta find more things. The Mine. Tarkley asked you to defeat the Puppet Mistress. Oh, I missed a boss in the Riverways. I need to do that. And okay, so I missed one thing in the previous act. I'll need to do that next time. If a boss can have diminishing returns, we should too. Stun locking sucks. Yeah, it's not fun in any game. Like the occasional CC, sure, but if you get CC'd to the point where it's like it's been 15 seconds, you still can't do anything, and then you die, it's silly. Like in this game, there is, you can get a potion that breaks you out of freeze and also makes you immune to freeze for 6 seconds. I think that's a great way to handle it. You know, if you do proper preparation, you can deal with the thing most of the time. Am I seeing things about playing PoE? Hey, Pancake. I've played quite a bit of it, but not recently. I've got 1,600 hours in PoE, and I've made guides for it, although only one of them is still relevant. It's pinned at the top of the chat. But yeah, I do enjoy PoE, but playing it now for the first time since, I think, like October last year. 1,600 hours, yeah, but none recent, so. And you know how PoE is. They're always adding new stuff, so I have a lot to learn to catch up on. All right, but chat, with that, we are going to pause it here, and we'll pick back up with more of this tomorrow. All right, awesome. Glad we got to kill the Brine King after that weird crash we had. All right, chat, hey, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I am out of time. With that, a couple of quick plugs. If you happen to be watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It helps us out with the algorithm. Couple quick plugs. These are my YouTube channels. I have 2 of them. Subscribe to both of those if you want to see the new videos. And special thanks to the dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. Can't do it without their help. And I really appreciate that. And if you don't know my schedule already, I stream every single evening and also every weekday morning. So next stream will be tomorrow night. I'll be doing more Path of Exile if you wish to join me then. Have a good night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, 3rd the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and 4th the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas Muckluck. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!